बनाए हुए एक तरफ टीमें गठित की गई हैं जिन लोगों ने पत्थरबाजी की थी उन्हें पहचान करके उन्हें पकड़ने के लिए, दूसरी तरफ यह एक्शन शिका।
Well, that is our exclusive report coming in from the Turkman Gate there, viewers, where the MCD has now taken bulldozer action on illegal encroachments at the Turkman Gate. Remember, the events at Central Delhi's Turkman Gate unfolded quickly overnight with stone pelting by some local residents and by the bomb that triggered a lathi charge and tear gas shelling by the police. Which eventually ended in Wednesday morning with the arrest of 5 people. Now, by the time the authorities had razed a banquet hall, a private diagnostic center and a room where Hajj pilgrims stayed, portions of a road, footpath, as well as a car park. Now, these are the live visuals that we were just playing for you on your screen, where there is bulldozer action happening at the Turkman Gate, where where they are raising illegal encroachment sites. The MCD's bulldozer action on illegal encroachments at the Turkman Gate, their viewers. Remember, the crowd had mobilized just yesterday with pelting stones at the police. We saw a rapid mobilization of crowd where the mob, with the mob clashing in with the police. All right, getting a live report coming in from my colleague Amrit, who joins me in this bulletin. Amrit, what exactly is happening right now on the ground? As per the latest visuals and the live visuals that are coming in, we can see bulldozer action that is resuming at the Turkman Gate there. Amrit.
दिखाना चाहूंगा तुर्कमान गेट के पास फैज़-ए-इलाही मस्जिद के पास जो अवैध कंस्ट्रक्शन है, जो बचे हुए हिस्से, वहां पर इस वक्त बुलडोजर एक्शन लिया जा रहा है। पंकज, जरा मस्जिद से लगे हुए इन तस्वीरों को दिखा दीजिए। ये फैज़-ए-इलाही मस्जिद है जो बिल्कुल सही सलामत है, लेकिन वो हिस्से जो अवैध तरीके से बनाए गए थे, पंकज सीधे तस्वीर आप दिखाइए, जो हिस्से अवैध तरीके से बनाए गए थे उस पर इस वक्त बुलडोजर एक्शन लिया जा रहा है। यहां पर एक तरफ जांच पड़ताल का दौर चल रहा है, पत्थरबाजी में जो लोग शामिल हैं, चाहे वो पत्थरबाजी में वीडियो सर्कुलेट करने वाले हो या फिर लोगों को भड़काने वाले, उन लोगों को चिन्हित किया जा रहा है। दूसरी तरफ जो बचे हुए हिस्से हैं वहां पर यह एक्शन लिया जा रहा है। और कल भी यहां पर एक्शन लिया गया था, उससे पहले की रात भी यहां पर एक्शन लिया गया था। हम लगातार तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं, लेकिन यहां पर मलबे एक तरफ जमा है, उन्हें हटाया जा रहा है, दूसरी तरफ एमसीडी की तरफ से, प्रशासन की तरफ से बुलडोजर एक्शन फैज़-ए-इलाही मस्जिद के जो अवैध कंस्ट्रक्शन है, जो अवैध बने हुए हिस्से हैं, वहां पर इस वक्त लिया जा रहा है। और इस मामले में जांच पड़ताल का दौर भी चल रहा है। सपा सांसद मोहिबुल्लाह नदवी के इन्वॉल्वमेंट क्या है, उन्हें नोटिस दिया गया है, उनसे पूछताछ होगी। इसके अलावा इस मामले में एक और यूट्यूबर है, उसकी भी तलाश की जा रही है और उससे भी पूछताछ होगी, क्योंकि उसने वीडियो सर्कुलेट कराए थे। तो तमाम चीजें हैं, आप पंकज सीधे तस्वीरें दिखाते रहे। ये वो अवैध कंस्ट्रक्शन है, ये वो अवैध हिस्से हैं फैज़-ए-इलाही मस्जिद के बगल के, जहां पर इस वक्त बुलडोजर एक्शन लिया जा रहा है। और इसके साथ ही यहां पर इस मामले में जितने लोगों के इन्वॉल्वमेंट है उसके लिए टीमें गठित की गई हैं, भारी संख्या में पुलिस फोर्स की तैनाती है, पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस के जवान हैं और इसके साथ सीनियर ऑफिसर जो हैं वो इस मामले पर नजर बनाए हुए हैं। सीधे तौर पर कहना है कि ये अवैध कंस्ट्रक्शन है तो ये रहेगा नहीं, इसे गिराया जाएगा, चाहे आप कितनी भी कोशिश कर ले। इससे पहले यहां पर जब टीम पहुंची थी, परसों की हम बात करें, तो रात में ही वीडियो सर्कुलेट किए गए, लोगों को इकट्ठा किया गया, लोगों को गुमराह किया गया।
Well, those were the live visuals and exclusive visuals coming in from outside Turkman Gate, where there is bulldozer action that is currently underway. We are tracking that story very, very closely there, viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to slip our focus. Now, Raa University marked its Founders' Day with a grand celebration at its Bengaluru campus, honouring distinguished personalities for their lifetime contributions to the society. The celebrations also witnessed the unveiling of Rawa's in-house developed AI-powered humanoid, highlighting the university's commitment to innovation and future-ready education.
Raa University marked its Founders' Day with a grand celebration at its Bengaluru campus, honouring distinguished personalities for their lifetime contributions to society. The event, held on the birthday of Chancellor Dr. P. Shamaraju, saw Air Chief Marshal Fully, former Chief of the Air Staff, Indian Air Force, Nirupama Menon Rao, former Foreign Secretary and Ambassador, and renowned actor Jayasudha receiving the prestigious Raa Lifetime Achievement Award.
All my students who are passing out should be job providers. That is my dream. Already, if they have family business, train them as per their requirement. That is what I am doing. It will happen, I think, if in 4 or 5 years. I have already given targets to all the schools from all programs. They have to create the job providers.
The celebrations also witnessed the unveiling of Raa, Reva's in-house developed AI-powered humanoid, highlighting the university's commitment to innovation and future-ready education.
Raa University has a strong placement record, with over 621 companies participating in the 2025 placement.
It's time to slip into a very short break. On the other side, Delhi police identifies 30 stone-pelters in Turkman Gate violence case. Delhi police also sends notice to SPMP to join in the investigation.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
का राजा आरती मसाला।
I think this is the first time in the world that AI is debating with a news anchor.
For me, I'll tell you why this is interesting. This has happened in India.
Yep.
On Indian prime time.
Yes.
Built by an Indian team.
Yeah.
So everything is like India first.
In association with Blue Machines.
S200 motors.
Plus 20 seconds.
Lift off normal.
L40 stages are ignited. Plus 5 seconds. Plus 20 seconds. First stage performance normal. L40 stages thrust cut off. Plus 5 seconds.
ऑटो ट्रैकिंग।
PSLV 661 का सफलतापूर्ण उत्थापन पतन प्रमोचन मंच से अपने उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर अपना सफर जारी कर चुका है।
There's a magnificent
2, 1, 0. All L40 engines generating nominal thrust. S139 motor ignited. First stage performance normal. One, 0. S200.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा।
When we look out at the world, Samir, we look for partners. We don't look for preachers. Engaging America has become more complicated. You all know why. Having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
India in 2025 saw many international diplomatic moments of India's External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar, who literally turned international politics and the diplomacy that comes with it into an art of savage roasts. From jeering comments on Pakistan to calling out Trump and Western hypocrisy, here are the top roast moments of the year 2025, where Jaishankar served cold but harsh truths month by month.
All big countries are unique to an extent, but we would certainly hope, to the extent we think of democracy as a universal aspiration, ideally a reality, but at least an aspiration. It is in large part because India chose a democratic model after independence. And it chose a democratic model because we had fundamentally a consultative, pluralistic society. Now, there was a time, and I have to say this in all honesty, where West treated democracy as a Western characteristic and was busy encouraging non-democratic forces in the global South. It still does. In many cases, I can point to some very recent.
All right, viewers, there's a big breaking news that is coming in right at this moment, and it's about ED raids in IPAC's co-founder Prateek Jain's office. Big development, big breaking news from Kolkata. ED Special Unit carries out searches. Breaking news coming in from Kolkata. ED conducts raids in IPAC's co-founder Prateek Jain's office. The IPAC's office at Salt Lake, Sector 5 and 7 Lowdown Street. In Prateek's house, an ED special unit is carrying out searches at multiple locations. What we have been told as of this moment. Now, this is a big development, big breaking news that is coming in right at this moment. It is about the ED raids that are happening in West Bengal, in Kolkata. Big breaking development from Kolkata, where ED conducts raids in IPAC's co-founder, that is Prateek Jain's office, at IPAC's office at Salt Lake, Sector 5 and 7 Lowdown Street. Now, Prateek's house, the raids are being conducted at house also. Now, ED special unit carries out searches at multiple locations. This is a big developing story that we are getting right now at this moment. All right, for more information, we are being joined by our Deputy Executive Editor, Shravan, from the newsroom. Shravan, what are the details of the story?
Well, at this point in time, we can only confirm that premises of IPAC, the political consultancy firm, is now being raided by the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, we do have a confirmation that the Enforcement Directorate's special unit from the national capital is currently carrying out the searches. This is not a matter which is being probed by the Enforcement Directorate's local unit there. But having said that, as far as what is the case all about and why exactly is IPAC being searched? In fact, we are now being told that there is already an FIR that was earlier registered by another agency based on which the Enforcement Directorate had filed this particular case. Now, with regards to whether at all this is a PMLA case or a FEMA case, as of now, the preliminary information that has come in, that it appears to be a money laundering case in which IPAC is essentially being probed. In fact, as far as the number of locations, we do have a confirmation about 2 such locations where the searches are being carried out, because the matter appears to be quite sensitive in nature, and that is the reason why there isn't an official release really coming in from the Enforcement Directorate at this point in time. Neither have we really heard from the political consultancy firm as to why exactly are they being probed by the Enforcement Directorate. It seems that there was an existing case based on which the Enforcement Directorate has taken this up. In fact, it seems the director of the company is also being probed by the Enforcement Directorate.
All right, Shravan, this means because IPAC's primary role is managing clients' political parties and political campaigns. So can we expect more people getting involved in the investigation, the radar of the investigation becoming bigger and larger? Will more people be investigated by the ED in the near future? Shravan.
Shivam, at this point in time, there is very little information that has actually come in from the agencies. What I can confirm is that since this matter is now being probed by a special unit of the Enforcement Directorate, which basically looks into, high-stake cases, it is a clear indication that it is quite a sensitive matter to begin with. And this is a case which is not being looked after by the Enforcement Directorate's local unit, which is the Kolkata unit. It is largely being handled here from the national capital. In itself is an indication that the matter is quite serious in nature. Having said that, whether at all more number of people are likely to be roped in because, the searches are being carried out for the first time, and it started early morning, and it was perhaps kept under the wrap for a very long time, unless till the time the Enforcement Directorate's team had reached the 2 premises in Kolkata, and thereafter the news actually came out. But we do have a confirmation that it is linked to IPAC. We do have a confirmation that there are 2 locations where the searches are being carried out, and as far as the company is concerned, it seems the top management is now under the scanner of the federal agency. In terms of the nature of the case, we do not have specific details of the money laundering case that has been registered by the Enforcement Directorate, but it appears that this has got nothing to do with a foreign exchange violation, which was essentially being speculated earlier today.
Definitely, Shravan, when it comes to the ED, it primarily examines cases related to money laundering, and IPAC is known for managing the campaigns and what party does, the TMC does. Now, does this mean alleged corruption, or because I definitely understand it's a developing story and there will be some money angle, unless there's a money angle, the ED doesn't come into action. Any details, any links, any backgrounder that you can explain to our viewers about this story, Prateek Jain and IPAC, Shravan?
Well, Shivam, as I pointed out, there is very sketchy information at this point in time, and I would not like to indulge in any sort of speculation because the matter is extremely sensitive in nature. But having said that, this morning when I spoke to someone familiar with the case, handling it from the national capital, all that they've said is that since the matter is being handled by the senior officials, and more importantly, it's being handled by the HIU of the Enforcement Directorate, it's a giveaway that the matter is quite serious in nature. Having said that, there is a confirmation that there is an earlier existing case based on which the searches have been carried out, and this was a freshly registered case against IPAC. Now, what they're also looking at is the parent company. They're also looking at the funding that has been received from multiple sources, which seems to be the case right now. And more importantly, it has come under the scanner because it seems that some declarations have also not been made. But remember, the searches have just begun a short while back, and perhaps more clarity, the bigger picture will only emerge in a short while from now once the searches gain more momentum.
All right, Shravan, thanks for the details on this story. All right, viewers, let's move on to another big development that we are getting right now at this moment. The Supreme Court resumes the hearing of its suo moto case on stray dogs. Big development here. From the Supreme Court, the hearing on stray dogs resumes. It's the Supreme Court is hearing on stray dogs. The hearing resumes. The bench is being headed by Justices Vikram Nath, Sandeep Mehta and N.V. Anjaria. Amicus Gaurav Agrawal said the 4 remaining states mentioned yesterday have filed their compliances last night. So between yesterday's note and today's note, 16 states are done. 16 states are done as of now. 7 are left. I would need one more day to complete that tabular chart. Now, senior advocate CU Singh resumes his arguments. Now, Singh has said, apart from the vacuum effect, etc., mentioned yesterday, there is also a rodent menace. There's also a problem of monkeys in institutional areas. We have annexed studies. When there is an abrupt removal of dogs, rodent populations shoot up and lead to unintended consequences. Now, there has to be a balance, your lordships. This was being told, and there has to be a balance, your lordships. Know what happened in Surat 20, 30 years ago. So this is a big developing story that we are getting right now from the Supreme Court of the hearing in Supreme Court on the stray dogs issue. All right, viewers, let's move on to our next news segment and get you all the top national stories in Bharat in 1 minute. Snow clearance operations by 79 road construction company of the Border Roads Organization are continuing on a war footing on the Mughal Road in Poonch district of Jammu and Kashmir to restore connectivity from Peer Ki Gali, located at an altitude of about 13,000 feet. The strategic road remains closed due to fresh snowfall and extremely slippery conditions. In an encounter reported in Delhi, a criminal was killed during a gunfight between the Delhi Police Special Cell and suspects in the Bhawana area. The deceased has been identified as Ankit Man, a member of the notorious Rajesh Bhawania gang. The encounter took place following a police operation in the area, with further details about the incident and circumstances leading to the exchange of fire still awaited. Amid prevailing cold wave conditions, special arrangements have been put in place at Nahargarh Biological Park in Jaipur to safeguard wildlife from harsh weather. Now, authorities have installed heaters inside animal enclosures to maintain warmth, while animals are also being provided essential protein and calcium supplements along with their regular diet to ensure their health and well-being during the winter spell. All right, viewers, there's a big breaking news that is coming in right at this moment, and this is from Kathua. Big breaking development: a terror hideout. A terror hideout has been busted at Kathua encounter site. Big development here. A terror hideout has been busted. Now, belongings of terrorists have been recovered in the hideout. Now, terrorists have kept food items in this hideout. So, big development coming from Kathua in a terror hideout which has been busted in an encounter site. Belongings of terrorists have been recovered from that hideout, and terrorists kept food items in the hideout. Now, hideout busted by Indian Army and J&K Police. All right, for more details, we are being joined by Gursimran for more information on this story. Gursimran, what are the latest updates you're getting on this story? It is about a terror hideout that has been busted and belongings of terrorists have been recovered. But explain the ongoing operations that are happening at that location and more details in that story.
See, the joint operation that is underway since yesterday evening, Indian Army along with the Jammu and Kashmir Police is operating in the area, and during the search operation, J&K Police, Special Operation Groups and the Indian Army have recovered a hideout, a base from where the terrorists are believed to be operating from. There they had a tarpaulin that was covering their entire belongings. That includes some food items, some blankets and other belongings of the terrorists that have been recovered from this hideout. So it is believed that the terrorists were actually operating from this as one of their bases in this entire area of the Kohog in the Bilawar area of Kathua. Now we are told that the senior officials of the Indian Army, Jammu and Kashmir Police as well as the CRPF, they are already on the ground monitoring the situation, but taking the advantage of the dense foliage and the darkness that was there for roughly 10 to 12 hours for the night, the terrorists have taken an escape route and they have gone deep inside these forests. Now the Indian Army has also inducted the additional troops into the operations so that the terrorists can be neutralized neutralized at an earliest. IGP Jammu Zone Bhimsen Tuti along with the DIG JKS Shiv Kumar Sharma, the brigadier of the Indian Army's unit that has been deployed here, the commanding officers as well as the IG of the CRPF, all the officers are here. They are on the ground so that these terrorists of Jaish-e-Mohammed, this group of Pakistani terrorists, they can be neutralized at an earliest, because this group has been active in the area for more than a year's time.
All right, Gursimran, thanks for the information on this developing story. We'll come back to you for more details. Thanks a lot. All right, viewers, let's move on to our next big breaking news that we are getting at this moment. Breaking news coming in. Now, Republic has accessed the first CCTV footage of the Turkman Gate violence. Now, CCTV footage from the Faiz-e-Ilahi Mosque, the Faiz-e-Ilahi Masjid Square at Turkman Gate shows the stone pelters who are hiding their faces with masks, and this clearly explains their intentions. And when the police force comes to apprehend them, they run away. This is footage from the time when the police chased away the crowd, the mob, the protesters, the violent protesters and the stone pelters, and some of the stone pelters went to the other side and started pelting stones. They started throwing stones at the police officers, those who were at that location, those who were on duty to help in the carrying of the demolition drive by the officials, the demolition officials at that location. Now, these are exclusive visuals you are seeing on your television screen. This is exclusive visuals from Republic on your screen. Now, Republic has access. This is the first CCTV footage of Turkman Gate violence, the CCTV footage from the Faiz-e-Ilahi Mosque Square. All right, for more details, we are being joined by Soumya. Soumya, this is the first CCTV footage that has been accessed by Republic. What are the other details? And you can tell more about the CCTV footage also. And what details are you fetching from the location? Soumya.
Yes, see this first CCTV footage that has been accessed by Republic clearly established the intention of these stone pelters there, because see if we go by the chronology of the events before this encroachment drive was supposed to happen, there were a number of meetings that took place with the Aman Committee members also, and with the local stakeholders as well. So it was not like everybody were completely kept in a loop as to what was supposed to happen, what square kilometer of area will be erased as per the directions of the Delhi High Court. However, now that the CCTV footage that has been accessed by us, and for that matter the viral videos also, the social media videos that have gone viral, it has been completely established that it was an attempt. It was all pre-planned, and people were called to a certain position they can disrupt this whole process of this encroachment drive, which was actually on the directions of the Delhi High Court, and the MCD officials and the Delhi police officials were here with all the preparedness only after the directions of the Delhi High Court. So it very well establishes the intentions of the stone pelters who had planned this whole thing, and it was a proper call in to the locals here. They were called to get to be here and attack the police officials and the MCD officials and the labours. So if we go through these videos that have been going viral since yesterday on social media, and for that matter now this CCTV footage as well, it very well establishes the intention. Back to you.
Definitely, Soumya, definitely establishes the intent of the rioters, of the stone pelters at that location. This is exclusive CCTV footage you're watching on Republic TV. Soumya, one more question. If you can also explain the scale of the encroachment and all the activities that was happening in that region, and the demolition drive, till what extent has the demolition drive reached now? Till what point have we reached?
Yes, well, see, I am at the very spot where the encroachment drive took place. It began late day before yesterday on the intervening nights of January 6th and January 7th. Behind me, I would request my video journalist to show you around. There's the Faiz-e-Ilahi Mosque that stands tall. If we go back to the videos that have gone viral in which the locals here were heard saying that there's a plan to completely erase the mosque. They were trying to peddle this fake news. However, that's not true because you can see how the mosque stands intact. It was only the illegal portion of this mosque, the banquet hall, all of that, all of the land which those were encroached has been erased. As of now, 90% of the work here has been done. What you can see in the frame is the last few parts that were erased yesterday, and now they are being completely removed with the help of bulldozers and cranes. The debris, most of it has been cleared. Now it's the extreme interior of this encroached lane that was erased day before yesterday is now being removed from the mosque. So these are the updates as of now. If we talk about the whole process here, how much of it has been erased, and it's almost, so to say, it's almost cleared, and it's just the last part of it that is being removed and debris is being collected.
Definitely. They were trying to peddle fake news, but it's very clear not even an inch of the mosque was touched during the demolition drive. It was just the marriage hall, the banquet hall, and the illegal encroachments. All right, viewers, let's move on to our next top story that we are getting right now. An explosion at a Pacific chemical company at Kathua MIDC led to much panic in the area, and fire department officials who were called upon immediately arrived to douse the fire, and updated that there have fortunately been no casualties consequent to this blast. Here's a quick report on everything we know as investigations are currently underway to ascertain and determine the cause of the fire in the first place.
Panic gripped the Kathua MIDC area of Badlapur, Maharashtra on Wednesday when a massive explosion occurred at the Pacific Chemical Company. The blast was so powerful that its flames were visible from 2 to 3 kilometers away, creating panic throughout the area. According to preliminary information, the explosion occurred at the Pacific Chemical Company located in Kathua MIDC. Local residents suggest 8 to 10 powerful explosions occurred within a span of about half an hour, occurring at 50-minute intervals, causing panic in the surrounding factories and residential areas. Upon receiving information about the incident, 2 Badlapur Fire Department vehicles immediately arrived at the scene and began fighting the explosion on a war footing. Due to the fire, the entire Kathua MIDC complex has been cordoned off. Administration and fire department teams are on the scene and closely monitoring the situation. The cause of the explosion is yet to be known.
All right, viewers, time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. Coming up next, Delhi police identifies 30 stone pelters in Turkman Gate violence case. Delhi police to also send a notice to SPMP to join investigation. Coming up in a short while.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I'm here with the founder of Blue Machines AI, my friend Nirmit, and we're just about to record something which I think is going to make history. In brief, can you tell them what we are going to be doing?
Pit Blue Machines versus Arnab, right? And that is the true test of an AI system. Can it debate the best orator which India has seen?
Okay, so, Nirmit, you asked for it. I'm not going to pull my punches on this one. So thank you for doing this. Let's see which side wins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Game on.
Game on. Let's go for it.
In association with Blue Machines.
Five, 4, 3. S200 motors. Plus 20 seconds. Lift off normal. L40 stages are ignited. Plus 5 seconds. Plus 20 seconds. First stage performance normal. L40 stages thrust cutoff. Plus 5 seconds.
Auto tracking.
PT ड्राइवर ट्रैकिंग
SLV 661 का सफलतापूर्ण उत्थापन प्रथम प्रमोचन मंच से अपने उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर अपना सफर जारी कर चुका है.
नॉर्मल.
There's a magnificent
2, 1, 0.
All L40 engines generating nominal thrust. S139 motor ignited. First stage performance normal.
S200 motors ignited. Plus 5 seconds. P1 tracking. S200 motors separated. Two, 1, 0.
First stage performance normal.
All right, viewers, coming up next, Delhi police identifies 30 stone-pelters in Turkman Gate violence case. Delhi police to also send a notice to SPMP to join investigation.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला. सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप. मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी. What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं.
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा. रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा.
When we look out at the world, Samir, we look for partners. We don't look for preachers. Engaging America has become more complicated. You all know why. having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
India in 2025 saw many international diplomatic moments of India's External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar, who literally turned international politics and the diplomacy that comes with it into an art of savage roasts. From jeering comments on Pakistan to calling out Trump and Western hypocrisy, here are the top roast moments of the year 2025, where Jaishankar served cold but harsh truths month by month.
All big countries are unique to an extent, but we would certainly hope, to the extent we think of democracy as a universal aspiration, ideally a reality, but at least an aspiration. It is in large part because India chose a democratic model after independence. And it chose a democratic model because we had fundamentally a consultative, pluralistic society. Now, there was a time, and I have to say this in all honesty, where West treated democracy as a Western characteristic and was busy encouraging non-democratic forces in the global South. It still does. In many cases, I can point to some very recent ones, where actually everything that you say you value at home, you don't practice abroad. So I do think the rest of the global South will view, the successes and the shortcomings and the responses of other countries. They will also ask themselves which ones of them they relate to, I would argue that in many ways, India, because it's historically been an open society, one very much linked with the world, many countries of the global South are more likely to say the Indian experience is more transposable to their societies than perhaps those of others. So I do think in our progress as a democracy, the fact that for all the challenges that we've had, even at a low income, we have stayed true to the democratic model, which is almost...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on the live report. At 12 p.m. this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, we come to you with 4 agenda-setting stories. On Republic, we have 2 investigations and a story that the entire country is talking about but can't figure how a state government is helping a murder and a rape convict called Rahim. That and more coming up. Here are the headlines. Rape convict Rahim out on parole for over 405 days. The victims are speaking out, talking about the Haryana government special treatment and the dilution of a clause that helped him stay out for over 400 days. How is a rape convict and a murder accused not a hardcore criminal? Big claim by the victims. They tell Republic that the hardcore criminal clause was removed to keep him out of jail. Republic's investigation continues on infiltrators. A big alarm in Bengaluru again. Republic Kannada exposing how Bangladeshi immigrants entered India on a rate card. At least 30 detained overnight in the Delhi violence.
Lens on YouTubers, influencers, those who organized and brought together the pelter gangs in the national capital. Three months before elections, ED raids on IPAC co-founder's office in Kolkata. The agency that manages the Trinamool Congress, FIR registered on alleged money laundering cases. Ladies and gentlemen, the release on parole of rape convict Gurmeet Rahim. Every time he comes out of jail, we here at Republic play those. First, we break the story that he's got parole again, or furlough again, and then we get the pictures of him leaving jail. And then it's the same story of him entering the ashram and then being celebrated. And this cycle has been going on for over 5 years now. He's on a 20-year jail term for rape for an astonishing 15th time since his conviction in 2017. And it's making the headlines every single time. With this 40-day parole, once again, ladies and gentlemen, Rahim would have spent over 400 days. Can I put the graphic out of the 400 days? We'll tell you how he got out of jail. The timing of his parole and the furlough should have raised questions in the last few years. Now, the authorities have denied any bias, but for the Dera chief's victims, his frequent stints outside jail are seen as a travesty of justice. In fact, when you go through the timeline of how many days he was out of jail, let's show you that number graphic. 2020 out for 1 day. That was his time out. And after that, technical clause 2022 onwards, once he was labeled not a hardcore criminal, 70 plus 21, parole plus furlough, every year he was eligible to be out for 91 days. 2023, 91 days. 2024, 91 days. 2025, 91 days. And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings you to the big number. 2026, he's out again for 40 days. That's overall 405 days out for Gurmeet Rahim, alias Love Charger Baba. That's what he calls himself. The victims have spoken to Republic TV. These are the victims who've been fighting the state in Haryana. And they say the state government is very happy with Haryana's Gurmeet Rahim being out on parole or furlough, because each time he goes back to his ashram, you won't be surprised who the visitors are. There are MLAs, there are MPs who visit his ashram. The victims spoke to Republic on this technical clause that is helping Gurmeet Rahim. Listen in.
ये सवाल किया जा रहा था कि परोल इसलिए दिया जा रहा है क्योंकि एक तरह से वोट बैंक पॉलिटिक्स है, ये आरोप आप भी लगा रहे हैं। इस वक्त कोई इलेक्शंस नहीं है, तो जब परोल दिया जाता है और ये कहा जाता है कि ये एक प्रोसीजर है और ये हर व्यक्ति को ये मिलता है, हर प्रिजनर को ये मालूमात है, उसके बावजूद सवाल किया जा रहा है।
राम रहीम को जब पैरोल या फरलो दिया गया, हर बार मीडिया में ये सवाल उठा कि फला इलेक्शन की वजह से उसको पैरोल दिया जा रहा है। लेकिन हमने ये कहा कि हमारा सवाल ये है कि इलेक्शंस ही नहीं, इसको दिया ही क्यों जाए। एक वीआईपी प्रिजनर को जिस तरीके से सरकार प्रिविलेज दे रही है, बार बार वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट दे रही है, तो इस बात पे सवाल उठना लाजमी है। चाहे दाएं बाएं कोई इलेक्शन नहीं है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद अब वो पैरोल पर है। एक कैलेंडर ईयर में गवर्नमेंट कहती है कि हमने 91 डेज का जो पैरोल और फरलो जो है एक्ट के अकॉर्डिंग हम लोग सभी प्रिजनर्स का ये राइट बनता है, जबकि एक्ट जो है वो भी बार करता है इस चीज के लिए कि जो अभी नवराज जी ने, वकील साहब ने बोला कि हैबिचुअल ऑफेंडर हैं, रिपीटेड ऑफेंडर के लिए एक्ट भी बार करता है कि आप उससे पैरोल या फरलो या दिस टाइप जो भी सुविधा है वो नहीं देंगे। उसके अलावा जो इस टाइप के जो हार्डकोर क्रिमिनल्स हैं, अगर उनको कोई इमरजेंसी पैरोल जो देना है तो उसको कस्टडी पैरोल बोला जाता है, उसको कस्टडी में लेके जाया जाता है और वो कुछ घंटों के लिए दिया जाता है। लेकिन यहाँ जिस तरीके से सरकार जो है और सरकार का पक्ष जो है, रूलिंग पार्टी जिस तरीके से बार बार इस पैरोल को, फरलो को जस्टिफाई करने के लिए जोर लगा रहा है। और अभी कल परसों की बात है कि हरियाणा के सीएम नायब सिंह सैनी जी जिस तरीके से मीडिया के सवालों से बचते हुए नजर आए और ये कह रहे थे कि ये कोर्ट द्वारा दिया जाता है, इसमें सरकार का कुछ नहीं है। लेकिन यहाँ मैं ये बात क्लियर करूंगा कि नायब सिंह सैनी जी प्रदेश की जनता को, देश की जनता को गुमराह कर रहे हैं। ये स्टेट का प्रेरोगेटिव होता है, स्टेट ने देखना है कि किसको दिया जाए, नहीं दिया जाए, किस प्रिजनर को दिया जाए, नहीं दिया जाए। और उसमें जिस तरीके से ये बार बार इसको राम रहीम को खुला छोड़ा जा रहा है, तो मेरा स्टेट से यही दरख्वास्त है कि आप 2017 के वो हालात मत भूलिए कि आपको एक कैदी को जेल की सलाखों के पीछे भेजने के लिए फैसला सुनाने के वक्त आपको आर्मी डिप्लॉय करनी पड़ी, आपको 38-40 लोग पुलिस की गोली से मारने पड़े लॉ एंड ऑर्डर को कंट्रोल करने के लिए। तो ये सारी चीजें कहीं भी आप उनको दरकिनार नहीं कर सकते। आप बार बार ये मत कहिए कि उसका जेल के अंदर कंडक्ट अच्छा है जिस वजह से हम उसको पैरोल और फरलो दे रहे हैं, और ये हर कैदी का राइट है। मैं यहाँ ये कहूंगा कि गुरमीत राम रहीम एक आम कैदी नहीं है, उसको एक साधारण कैदी की तरह स्टेट जो है वो ट्रीट मत करे। स्टेट यहाँ ये बताए कि हरियाणा में, पंजाब में जो वायलेंस हुआ 2017 25 अगस्त को वर्डिक्ट के वक्त, उस वायलेंस के लिए जब बार बार पुलिस जो है वो गुरमीत राम रहीम को रिस्पॉन्सिबल ठहरा रही थी कि उसने एक रेड बैग लहराया, तो आज तक कोई एक एफआईआर जो है वो बता दीजिए आपने लॉन्च की हो गुरमीत राम रहीम के खिलाफ। और आप इसका मतलब दोबारा फिर से उसके दबाव में आ रहे हैं राम रहीम के, और फिर प्रदेश को दंगों की आग में झोंकना चाहते हैं।
Ladies and gentlemen, these are live pictures coming in from Bengal. Mamata Banerjee, the West Bengal Chief Minister, has reached the residence of Pratik Jain. She looks angry, she's fuming, she's pushing away the mic as journalists try to ask her a question. IPAC has been raided. Mamata Banerjee is not happy. 3 months before the elections, the political consultancy that helped her win several elections, founded by Prashant Kishore, he's no more part of IPAC, or at least that's what he claims. These are exclusive pictures coming in on Republic Bangla. Right outside the residence of Pratik Jain in Kolkata. Mamata Banerjee pushing away the mics, extremely furious as Pratik Jain is raided. And she knows how important IPAC's role is, especially in this time of the year, election cycle. In about 3 to 4 months, Bengal will vote, and then IPAC becomes extremely critical. Ladies and gentlemen, those were pictures coming in from Kolkata. Let's tell you what has happened this morning. The Enforcement Directorate has raided the IPAC office in Salt Lake. The Enforcement Directorate has searched Pratik Jain, the co-founder of IPAC's residence, and the raids have been underway since this morning. And there are reports that it could be in relation with the coal smuggling case. We are waiting for more details. There is no official word from the Enforcement Directorate. But why does IPAC matter? If you're asking or wondering why does IPAC matter, what is IPAC's link to the Trinamool Congress? It's a political consultancy to the Trinamool Congress since 2019. So they've worked with Mamata Banerjee for almost 6 years now, 6.5, 7 years. Played a key role in Trinamool Congress's 2021 landslide win in Bengal. Very critical in Trinamool Congress's 2024 Lok Sabha campaign, when Trinamool Congress won a large chunk of the seats in the Lok Sabha election. The last Lok Sabha election was originally founded by Prashant Kishore, but at some point of time he stepped away. Pratik Jain took over the operations. Pratik Jain is the co-founder, and Pratik Jain has been raided this morning. He's the co-founder and the director of IPAC. Now, on the coal scam, it's important to note that Abhishek Banerjee as well has been questioned in the past by the Enforcement Directorate. I'm going across to Shravan Sen. Shravan Sen joining us on the phone line. Shravan, She looks extremely angry. She's waving her finger. Obviously, this is going to get very ugly now.
Well, Niranjan, as far as IPAC is in advising and has also been looking after certain campaigning for the Trinamool Congress. Now, as of now, this morning, when the searches were basically carried out, and importantly, Niranjan, this is not being carried out by the local unit of the Enforcement Directorate in Kolkata, but rather a special unit of the Enforcement Directorate, which is based out of the national capital. They had carried out the searches. In fact, this was done in a manner that the information should not have been leaked, and that is the reason why it was very heavily guarded all through when the searches were being carried out. As of now, also remember, the Enforcement Directorate hasn't put out any official information with regards to the searches that are being carried out. It is only by way of sources that we can confirm that this morning that the searches had started. In fact, there are 2 locations where these searches are being carried out, which also includes Pratik's premises, which is being searched by the Enforcement Directorate. Now, as far as the case is concerned, we do have information that it is pertaining to a money laundering case. In fact, a case was already registered. A predicate offense was already manifested, and thereafter, this case was taken over by the Enforcement Directorate. Right now, there is only preliminary information really coming in, and in terms of whether at all they have been able to make any seizure, that clarity hasn't come in. Perhaps in some time now it is expected. But it is a rerun of the images that we saw from the previous elections also, when the Central Bureau of Investigation was basically stopped from carrying out doing their work, particularly when at that point in time the Kolkata Police Commissioner was basically under the scanner of the Central Bureau of Investigation. If you remember, Niranjan, at that point in time also, Mamata Banerjee had carried out a sit-in protest outside the Kolkata Police Commissioner's residence.
What is this raid for, or what is this? Okay, she's speaking. I don't know whether we have that audio there. Shawan, if you can translate this, please. Mamata speaking there. She's got a speaker and a mic. Shawan will translate.
How to collect all of our party heartbeats, the candidate list, the party strategy, the party plan. Is it the duty of the ED and Amit Shah, the nasty Home Minister, the naughty Home Minister, who cannot protect the country, and is taking away all my party documents? If I get the BJP party office, what will be? What will be the result? They didn't have any guards. One side, the SIR case, they are deleting all the names of the Bengal peoples. More than 2 crore people. 1.5 crore people are being called. 54 lakhs are being deleted without any asking their details. They are using WhatsApp only. And because of election, they are collecting all my information of my party. देखो मैंने सब लेके आया because I rang up Pratik because he is the in charge of my party. So my hard disks. Madam, on hard disk. All they are collecting, and they already attacked my IT office also in Sector 5. I am going there also.
It's complete drama there in Kolkata. Mamata Banerjee accusing the Enforcement Directorate and central agencies of snatching her party documents. She claims, let's stay with the audio there. Let's stay with the audio.
দিদি এই মুহূর্তে মুখ্যমন্ত্রী মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় তিনি বেরিয়ে গেলেন। আমরা বারবার প্রশ্ন
Okay, there is Selina of Republic Bangla. They're doing a fantastic job trying to chase down Mamata Banerjee. Ask some questions. Of course, she won't be allowed to go near Mamata Banerjee because the police won't allow her to go near Mamata Banerjee. She has stormed out of Pratik Jain's residence. Shravan, a pretty short stopover there. I must say, at the IPAC founder's house, went in, came out with hard disk. She said she claimed she had some hard disk and documents in her hand. Anything you were able to pick up, Shravan?
Well, this is purely obstructing the public servants from carrying out their entire work. Now, it remains to be seen whether at all the enforcement directorate is going to take any further help from the central agencies, because this was on the expected lines that in the past too, Mamata Banerjee has done that when the Central Bureau of Investigation had carried out the searches. As I pointed out at that point in time, the commissioner was basically under the scanner. And now this time you have the political consultancy firm, IPAC, which basically handles the political affairs of Trinamool Congress, being under the scanner of the enforcement directorate. Now remember, the central agencies have been extremely guarded because this is quite a sensitive matter, and that is the reason why it seems that there is also a meeting that is underway here in the national capital. We are trying to get in more details with regards to what exactly is the original case that has been registered against IPAC. But what we have been able to confirm is that there was...
Shravan, I think we have a Shuvendu Adhikari soundbite. Shravan, just stay with me. That's Shuvendu Adhikari. The story is moving fast in Bengal. We've had to cut out of our programming for the breaking news updates that are coming in here. Shravan, be with me. Shuvendu Adhikari speaking live.
क्या बोलेंगे आईपैक का ऑफिस में ईडी रेड कर रहा है
পুলিশ কমিশনার ওই বাড়িতে চলে গেছে কি বলবেন
প্রথমত রেড নিয়ে কোনো মন্তব্য করব না ওটা ইডি বলতে পারবে কেন রেড করেছে আমি আই এম নট অ্যাওয়ার এটা মুখ্যমন্ত্রী কেন্দ্রীয় সংস্থা সাংবিধানিক সংস্থার কাজে এর আগেও হস্তক্ষেপ করেছেন 2021 সালে তিনি নিজাম প্যালেসে ধর্ণা দিয়েছিলেন সিবিআই অফিসে
Shuvendu Adhikari saying that it's the ED raiding Pratik Jain and he has no prerogative. He's saying the ED is doing its job.
আগে রাজীব কুমারের বাড়িতে যখন সারদা মামলা নিয়ে রেড হয় সিবিআই সেদিনও তিনি সিপিকে নিয়ে ধর্ণা দিয়েছিলেন কলকাতাতে ধর্মতলাতে স্বাভাবিকভাবে মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর এই ধরনের কাজ সাংবিধানিক প্রতিষ্ঠানের সরাসরি কাজে হস্তক্ষেপ
Okay, so Shuvendu is saying that Mamata Banerjee is rushed to meet an accused in this particular case, someone who's been raided. Shows how scared she is right now. Look at Mamata Banerjee's expressions there as she got out of the car, pushing everyone. Look at her. Iona's live. She's going to translate for us now. Iona, if you can help us translate what Shuvendu is saying.
সেই ব্যবস্থা তারা আইনের মধ্যে থেকে নেবেন
The raids are conducted well within the ambit of law. It is the ED's prerogative to continue the progress of this case, and it is not right on the part of the Chief Minister to interfere.
আপনি তো ভোটার লিস্ট আছে বলছেন বাজেয়াপ্ত করতে আইপ্যাকের কাছে ভোটার লিস্ট থাকবে কেন কেন ভাই
This raid has got nothing to do with the ongoing special intensive revision exercise in Bengal.
আমি বলবো না আমি ইনভেস্টিগেশন এবং ইডির পার্টে ঢুকবো না সরি
I refuse to comment on the ongoing investigation by the Enforcement Directorate.
অনৈতিক অসাংবিধানিক
I believe that this visit by Mamata Banerjee to the residence of Pratik Jain was unwarranted.
রাজীব কুমারের বাড়িতে রেড হওয়ার সময় এবং তিনি 5 ঘন্টা ধর্ণা দিয়েছেন নিজাম প্যালেসে আপনার যখন
It is often seen that Mamata Banerjee has shown support for those who have been under the lens of the ED, be it the IPAC co-founder or former DG of West Bengal, Rajiv Kumar.
মুখ্যমন্ত্রী এবং সিপির বিরুদ্ধে ব্যবস্থা না নেন তাহলে কিন্তু পশ্চিম বাংলায় ভুল বার্তা যাবে
মমতা ব্যানার্জি বলছে আমি যদি বিজেপি অফিসে তল্লাশি করি তখন কি হবে মমতা ব্যানার্জি বলছে
আইপ্যাক কি পার্টি অফিস নাকি আইপ্যাক একটা কর্পোরেট সংস্থা তাদের বিরুদ্ধে অভিযোগ আছে
IPAC is a corporate entity and the Chief Minister has no business in interfering in the investigation of a central agency.
তো সবার অফিস বাড়ি তল্লাশির পরে তো গ্রেফতার হয় এমন তো নয়।
It is not that the ED is likely to make an arrest on every person that they raid. So the Chief Minister must let the investigation continue unhindered.
হেনস্থা করেছেন সিআইডি পাঠিয়ে 3 বার। আমি তো সিআইডির কাছ থেকে ফিতাও নিয়ে মাপতে গেছিলেন, ফিতা কাটিয়ে নিন।
As far as witch hunt is concerned, the Chief Minister herself has sent multiple CBI and CID team officers to my residence just because she disagrees with me politically.
এগুলো মানায় না। আর মুখ্যমন্ত্রীকে আমি চ্যালেঞ্জ করলাম, বিজেপি কেন যে কোনো লোকের বাড়িতে আপনি পাঠিয়ে দেখুন, পাঠিয়ে দেখুন পার্থ চ্যাটার্জির কচি বান্ধবী অর্পিতার মতো 51 কোটি টাকা কারো বাড়িতে পাবে না। আর আপনার বাড়িতে
As far as ED investigation is concerned, one must not remember the raids that were conducted on the residence of former Education Minister Partho Chatterjee and his close associate Arpita Mukherjee.
IPAC not at all a political organization. আপনি প্রথম প্রশ্ন করলেন, আপনাকে কেউ যদি প্রশ্ন শিখিয়ে করে আলাদা কথা, আমি ফেস করতে জানি।
I'd like to reiterate that IPAC is not a political organization but an individual corporate entity.
এখন বলছেন প্রার্থী তালিকা IPAC এ থাকবে কেন? প্রার্থী তালিকা তো TMC অফিসে
Guys, there's a complete political showdown. Another vehicle there close to the residence of Pratik Jain. Okay, can we play out what Mamata Banerjee just said outside the residence of Pratik Jain, the IPAC co-founder? Here's what she said in English. She moved in, came out within 5 minutes. There's complete drama that she walked out with a hard disk and documents. Did she take away evidence from there, from Pratik Jain's residence? Let's take a look. Here's what Mamata said on record.
দিদি উনি তো টিএমসির কেউ না, তাহলে কাকে বাঁচাতে এলেন? কাকে বাঁচাতে এলেন দিদি, কি বলবেন? পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায় মদন মিত্রের বাড়ি তো যাননি দিদি। দিদি উনি তো টিএমসির কেউ না, তাহলে কাকে বাঁচাতে আপনি এলেন?
Shavan, any more details you've been able to pick up? Linked to coal scam. Okay, big breaking news update. Shavan is sharing in a big breaking update now. It's linked to the coal scam which is being probed by the agency. Shavan, coal scam linked to IPAC. Is there a money laundering angle perhaps that they're looking at now? Shavan.
Well, in fact, the coal scam in which the Trinamool Congress has been under the scanner of the enforcement directorate, multiple charge sheets have already been filed and Trinamool Congress leaders were taken into custody by the enforcement directorate in the past. It seems that they have been able to gather more information about the transfer of funds. There has been some money laundering that has taken place. In fact, whether at all the IPAC is a beneficiary of the funds that were received from Trinamool Congress is something that the enforcement directorate is now looking at. Now, as I speak right now, Niranjan, another breaking news coming in that there is a meeting of the enforcement directorate that is underway. In fact, the financial intelligence unit is also being roped in, is what we are picking up. Niranjan, if you can just hold, I'm also getting a quick call
sure, okay.
from a source
is getting some more details from his sources in the agencies. Okay, Shavan, while you take that call, ladies and gentlemen, I want to play out that soundbite. This complete political showdown. This is exactly 3 months before Bengal goes to polls. It is the biggest battle of 2026, the fight for Bengal. And Mamata Banerjee knows how critical this fight is going to be. And that is why she's upset with IPAC being raided. IPAC being raided in connection with the coal scam. Mamata Banerjee at the residence of the IPAC co-founder. By the way, the IPAC co-founder was raided. She rushed there for some reason. She rushed out holding a hard disk and some documents. I'm playing the soundbite of Mamata Banerjee, what she said in English. Of course, she wanted the message to reach Delhi. That's why she spoke in English. Here's that soundbite.
House to collect all of our party hard disk, the candidate list, the party strategy, the party plan. Is it the duty of the ED and Amit Shah, the nasty home minister, the naughty home minister who cannot protect the country, and is taking away all my party documents? If I raid the BJP party office, what will be? What will be the result? They didn't have any guards. One side the SIR case, they are deleting all the names of the Bengal people. More than 2 crore people, 1.5 crore people are being called, 54 lakhs are being deleted. With the sector office. House to collect all of our party hard disk, the candidate list, the party strategy, the party plan. Is it the duty of the ED and Amit Shah, the nasty home minister, the naughty home minister who cannot protect the country, and is taking away all my party documents? If I raid the BJP party office, what will be? What will be the result? They didn't have any guards. One side the SIR case, they are deleting all the names of the Bengal people. More than 2 crore people, 1.5 crore people are being called, 54 lakhs are being deleted.
Okay, the story is developing, ladies and gentlemen, in Bengal. We'll take a short break and we'll come back with the live coverage. IPAC has been raided. Mamata Banerjee is furious. The BJP says they have nothing to do with it. They say it's in connection with a scam that is being investigated. It's independent action being taken by the Enforcement Directorate. Taking a short break. Our coverage continues from Kolkata. Stay tuned.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
S200 motors.
Plus 20 seconds.
Lift off normal.
L40 stages are ignited. Plus 5 seconds. Plus 20 seconds. First stage performance normal. L40 stages thrust cut off. Plus 5 seconds.
Auto tracking.
ट्रैकिंग
661 का सफलतापूर्ण उत्थापन पतन प्रमोचन मंच से अपने उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर अपना सफर जारी कर चुका है।
There's a magnificent
2, 1, 0.
All L40 engines generating nominal thrust. S139 motor ignited. First stage performance normal. S200 motors ignited. Plus 5 seconds.
P1 tracking.
S200 motors separated.
Two, 1, 0.
First stage performance normal.
Rape convict Rahim out on parole. Victims say Haryana government helped him out of jail. Big claim by Rahim. Victims, they say hardcore criminal clause was removed to get him out of prison. Infiltration alarm in Bengaluru. Republic Kannada exposes how Bangladeshi immigrants entered the city on a rate card. At least 30 detained in Turkman Gate violence case. Lens on YouTuber Salman, who allegedly instigated unruly mob. ED raids on IPAC co-founder's office in Kolkata. FIR registered in alleged money laundering cases. All right, viewers, we start this edition with some breaking news coming in. This is a big development now coming in from the heart of Kolkata, where the Enforcement Directorate early this morning conducted searches at the Salt Lake office of political consultancy firm IPAC and at the residence of its head, co-founder Pratik Jain, director of IPAC. Also, sources now confirm that the action is linked to a money laundering probe in the coal scam, with officials indicating that an FIR had already been registered earlier, based on which today's searches were carried out. Sources say the ED has conducted their searches at 2 locations so far. No official statement is yet issued by the Enforcement Directorate on the details of the case. There is no response at this stage from IPAC itself or from Pratik Jain. The investigation is currently underway. As we speak, viewers, there's a lot of action outside the residence, the Kolkata residence of the IPAC co-founder. Just a short while back, we had live visuals of Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee visiting the residence of Pratik Jain. She gave a media statement claiming this to be a witch hunt, what turns out to be the latest political flashpoint between the BJP and the TMC just months ahead of the elections. Let's go across to, before we go across to our colleague Kishale, who will be joining me live from the Bangla newsroom, here is that exclusive report. Here is that soundbite from the Bengal Chief Minister.
How to collect all of our party hard disk, the candidate list, the party strategy, the party plan. Is it the duty of the ED and Amit Shah, the nasty home minister, the naughty home minister, who cannot protect the country, and is taking away all my party documents? If I get the BJP party office, what will be? What will be the result? They didn't have any guards. One side, the SIR case, they are deleting all the names of the Bengal people. More than 2 crore people. 1.5 crore people are being called. 54 lakhs are being deleted without any asking their details. They are using WhatsApp only. And because of election, they are collecting all my information of my party. देखो मैंने सब लेके आया. Because I rang up Pratik. Because he is the in charge of my party. So my hard disks. See. Phone. Hard disk. All they are collecting and they have already attacked my IT office also. In fact, Sector 5, I am going there also.
All right, viewers, that was the first statement that was coming in from the Bengal Chief Minister. As we speak, we understand a third location is also being raided. Giving us more details will be my colleague Shravan Sen from the newsroom. Shravan, do give us the latest details that you're picking up from your sources.
Well, in fact, this morning the searches started at Salt Lake Sector 5. In fact, we are being told right now a third location has just now been added by the Enforcement Directorate where the searches are being carried out. This is linked to Trinamool Congress's political consultancy firm, that is IPAC, that is being raided by the Enforcement Directorate. And the latest coming in is with regards to the coal scam, where the searches are being carried out. It is expected that more details to come out a little later in the afternoon when a meeting that is basically underway right now in the National Capital comes to an end. In fact, I'm given to understand the Financial Intelligence Unit, the FIU, is also carrying out a meeting. We're not very sure about what exactly is the meeting all about, whether at all this is only to do with the case that is now being probed by the Enforcement Directorate in Kolkata, or it is to do with a few other cases. That clarity hasn't really come in. But a massive showdown as expected in Kolkata. We have had an unprecedented scene taking place outside the IPAC office in Kolkata, where the Chief Minister of the state landed up. In fact, she claims that she has taken certain hard disks along with it. If that is the case, we'll have to wait for the central agency to essentially respond, because as this entire investigation is being carried out by a central agency and the raids are basically underway and there is no direct link of the Chief Minister basically landing at the very place where the searches are being carried out could actually result in some sort of a legal, perhaps a legal matter. In fact, what's going to be important to point out by the central agencies here is that they will have to perhaps draw upon the fact that the public servants are essentially being stopped from carrying out their duties. In fact, this is not the first time. In fact, before the previous election too, you've had a similar sort of situation erupting, where you have had the Chief Minister landing up at the residence of the Police Commissioner, who was under the scanner of the Central Bureau of Investigation at that point in time. As far as this case is concerned, the central agency has been completely tight-lipped, Iona, simply because the matter is extremely sensitive in nature. But by way of sources, what we have been able to pick up is that they're looking into the coal scam, in which certain transactions have essentially taken place, and they're also looking at the money laundering angle. A PMLA case has already been registered, based on which these searches are being carried out. So it's an ongoing case in which IPAC is being looked into.
Right, Shravan, thank you very much for joining us and giving us those details. On that note, viewers, let's also go across to my colleague Kishalay, who joins us live from the Kolkata newsroom. Kishalay, first statement that came in from the Bengal Chief Minister, essentially calling out the central agency. It was a statement that didn't come out of the blue. We were essentially anticipating that she would call out the central agencies. And now the BJP has come back and essentially hit out at the Chief Minister over trying to politicize the matter and interfere in what they call an independent investigation on a corporate entity.
Well, not just interference, just imagine this. The Chief Minister of West Bengal, she herself went to Pratik Jain's house. She came out with a file. She's saying that this file has contains all information about the Trinamool Congress, and now she's going to their corporate office. right now, as we speak, this is for our Republic TV viewers. This is an exclusive breaking from Republic Bangla. Mamata Banerjee will be now going to the corporate office of IPAC, and now we can just remember the whole sequence which played out while Rajiv Kumar, West Bengal DG, was being questioned. But that was a public servant. He was a public servant at that point of time. But this is a corporate company. IPAC has been the chief strategist of the TMC since a few years now, and Pratik Jain has been closely connected to the chief minister, to the TMC party, Abhishek Banerjee, and other members of the TMC as well. As we are getting to know, the chief minister is taking up this matter in her own hand. She has come out with a file. She is hitting out on the BJP, on the central home minister. She is saying that this has been done as a revengeful act. She is saying all the information about the TMC party will now be in the hands of the BJP. This is what West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee is saying. Security outside the office, corporate office of IPAC has been increased now, and we can see how the whole area in front of the Salt Lake corporate office of IPAC has been covered with security forces. At one hand, we see central forces brought in by the central agencies. On the other hand, we also see the police personnel being deployed by the state government. The chief minister will probably be going to Salt Lake corporate office now. And as we are getting to know right now, I'm getting live feed from our reporters that there has been additional deployment of central forces. More vehicles of central forces are deployed outside the Salt Lake party office. On the other hand, from Pratik Jain's house, when the chief minister came out of his house, she clearly hit out at the BJP government, and she spoke out against the central home minister, and she said, now I'll be going to their corporate office and I'll take all the files that are connected to TMC and I'll go back to my own office. So CM, the chief minister of West Bengal herself, taking up this matter in her own hand, saying that this is a revengeful act against the TMC party.
On the other hand, Kishalai, do stay on with me. The visuals that are right now coming in, this is Republic Bangla exclusive visual. I believe this is of Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. As you mentioned, at the IPAC corporate office, do speak over these visuals and tell us what is it that is happening on ground. Our correspondent Shontupan over there, we can see. Kishalai, take us through the developments.
Well, exactly, these are live visuals. As I informed earlier, that the chief minister is right now at the Salt Lake corporate office of IPAC. I'll translate what my reporters are saying. We can see Oindrila there, Shontu there. So Oindrila is saying that we questioned the chief minister. We asked her, why did you come here? What is there that you had to personally come here? The chief minister did not respond to our question. We can see the chief minister entering corporate office of IPAC at Salt Lake. Unprecedented situation in West Bengal today. That's Oindrila questioning the chief minister. She's saying, Didi, why have you come to the IPAC office? You're not, the chief minister is not supposed to be at the IPAC office. Action, high action in West Bengal right now, live action in West Bengal right now as we speak. The chief minister came out from Pratik Jain's house, now entering the Salt Lake corporate office of IPAC. She's entering right now, live visuals, exclusive visuals. Our reporters are confronting the chief minister. Why have you come here? Why have you come to IPAC office? What are you hiding here?
এই মুহূর্তে মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় তিনি প্রবেশ করেছেন একদম ভেতরে। এই মুহূর্তে সুজিত বোস এসে উপস্থিত হয়েছেন। ছবি দেখতে পাচ্ছি সুজিত বোস এসে উপস্থিত হয়েছেন। মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়কে আমি সরাসরি প্রশ্ন করি, দিদি আপনি কাদের পক্ষে মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় রাজ্যের মুখ্যমন্ত্রী আপনি কাদের পক্ষে পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায়
So that's Shontupan, Moindrila and Shontupan reporting live from there. Both of them are saying Mamata Banerjee has now entered the office. Inside, she is inside the office. IPAC office right now, high action outside IPAC office. Mamata Banerjee is inside. As she was entering, our reporters were confronting her, asking why she is in the IPAC office. She is not supposed to be there. This is the corporate office. Why Mamata Banerjee is in the IPAC office? What is she hiding there? What files are there? What is the confidential information that she is talking about? We are getting to know from our sources, as Shawan was also telling us, that there might be a connection with the coal scam. That is why the central agencies are here. But what happens is the chief minister herself comes out from her office and visits Pratik Jain's house, the president of IPAC, and now she is at the corporate office and she is inside right now as we speak. More forces outside. We are getting to know from our reporters. Additional forces have been deployed outside the office, and I'll just remind our viewers, this IPAC is the chief strategist of the TMC. The chief strategist Pratik Jain, who is very close to Mamata Banerjee and Abhishek Banerjee. His house has been raided. While his house was raided, Mamata Banerjee reached there, and now we see that Mamata Banerjee is also in the Salt Lake party office, the Sector 5 party office of IPAC. Now our reporters are asking constantly, why are you here? This is a corporate office. What is the reason that brings you here? What is the confidential information that you want to protect? That is what our reporters are asking. Our reporters, Republic reporters, are confronting the Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, and as we are confronting her, she is not speaking out. She is not even answering because she doesn't have answers probably. We also asked her why she did not go to Partho Chatterjee's house when there was a raid there and Partho was arrested, but why she is at Pratik Jain's house? Why is she at IPAC office? She did not answer. This confrontation that Oindrila was asking her question, I'll just let this confrontation play for a while.
কি আছে মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় গাড়িতে ফাইল ঢোকানো হলো মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়ের সামনে মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়ের গাড়িতে
So I'll update. This is West Bengal Police, Kolkata Police bringing out documents from IPAC office and putting it in the vehicle, in the convoy in which Mamata Banerjee came. This is extreme action outside IPAC office. Kolkata police officials, West Bengal police officials bringing out tons of documents and files from inside IPAC office and putting it in vehicles which Mamata Banerjee brought. She came with a convoy. Vehicles of her convoy are now being filled up with documents that West Bengal police, Kolkata police is bringing out from the IPAC office.
এনারা জানেন না ওইগুলা এনারা জানেন না এই ফাইল কি ফাইল মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় জানেন এই ফাইল আমি দেখাবো কিনছেন কেন ফাইল নিয়ে আসা হয়েছে ফাইল গাড়ির ভেতর ঢোকানো হয়েছে ফাইল মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় এই নথি উপর থেকে নিয়ে আসা হলো এই নথি চাবে না
This is unprecedented. Files and documents are brought down from the IPAC office to the basement parking by Kolkata police officials, and these are being put inside Mamata Banerjee's vehicle, her car, her convoy, her cars of her convoy being filled up with documents that are being brought down from IPAC office to the parking basement, and these are being brought down by police officials. Stacks of files, stacks of documents brought down from IPAC corporate office to the basement parking of that building. These are being stacked inside Mamata Banerjee's vehicle, her convoy. There are multiple vehicles in her convoy. Those vehicles, those cars are being stacked with files and documents which are being brought from the IPAC party office. Mamata Banerjee is inside the office. Mamata Banerjee, as we speak, is inside IPAC corporate office at Sector 5, Salt Lake. And she is inside. While Kolkata police officials, according to sources, we are getting to know from our reporters that these are Kolkata police officials and IPAC officials as well. Kolkata police officials and IPAC officials. They are bringing out documents. They are bringing documents from inside the IPAC office. While Mamata Banerjee is inside, they are stacking these documents inside Mamata Banerjee's car and several other cars in her convoy. See this white car. This white car is a part of Mamata Banerjee's convoy. Probably it's her car only. And these files are, see these documents. I'll show my viewers. These are the documents which are being stacked inside. So I'll just break it down for our viewers. Mamata Banerjee went to, there was a raid at Pratik Jain's house and IPAC office. Pratik Jain is the owner of IPAC right now, to simplify it. Pratik Jain's house was raided by a central agency and also IPAC office at Salt Lake Sector 5. Mamata Banerjee went to Pratik Jain's house, came out with a stack of file saying that central agencies are revengefully acting for the BJP and taking away information about the TMC. So she has brought out those files. And now Mamata Banerjee from Pratik Jain's house, she has reached to Salt Lake Sector 5 corporate office of IPAC. She is inside the corporate office. While she is inside, many documents, stacks of documents are being brought out by Kolkata police officials and IPAC officials, and these are being stacked inside Mamata Banerjee's vehicle. These are unprecedented live visuals from Kolkata. Unprecedented. So right now, our reporters at spot where Mamata Banerjee is, she went inside IPAC corporate office at Sector 5, Salt Lake. Inside the office, Mamata Banerjee is inside the office. On the other hand, her officials, Kolkata police officials and IPAC officials, bringing out stacks of documents. Our reporters have confronted Mamata Banerjee. We've asked her, why did you... This is Mamata Banerjee's vehicle, by the way. This is her vehicle, this is her car, in which she came 5555, ending with 5555. This vehicle is being stacked with documents. Our reporters confronted Mamata Banerjee. They asked her, why are you here? This is a corporate office of IPAC. What confidential information are you trying to talk about here? She did not answer us. On the other hand, we are getting to know from our sources, these raids are connected to the coal scam. And now why Mamata Banerjee has reached here, the corporate office of IPAC when the agencies are raiding in a coal scam is a question that people are asking right now. Back to the studio.
Right over there, viewers, major showdown that is right now happening in Kolkata. My colleague Kishalay giving us the minute-to-minute ground update. This is a showdown that is happening at the IPAC corporate office in Salt Lake in Kolkata. On your screens now, the full-frame visuals of the documents that were brought out by the Bengal police and stacked into the vehicle that belongs to the Chief Minister. Full frame on the documents, piles and piles of documents that were brought out of the corporate office of IPAC by the Bengal police and stacked in the car of Mamata Banerjee. And you can clearly see over there, there's major interference, as we see, in the investigation of the Enforcement Directorate, and extreme heavy action that has been taken by the police, as we understand, as the opposition has claimed on the orders of the Chief Minister to disrupt the investigation by the Enforcement Directorate on IPAC co-founder Pratik Jain. Earlier today, the Chief Minister was at the residence of Pratik Jain. She's called this a witch hunt. She's in fact even gone on to claim that over the course of these raids, the ED has seized several documents that belong to the Trinamool Congress. And shortly after, she was right there at the corporate office of IPAC. And now you see that upon the confrontation, upon being questioned by our Republic Bangla correspondents on ground, the Chief Minister refusing to respond, the media being blocked from asking further questions by the Kolkata police. Nobody knows what's there in those documents.
I am not aware. The Mukhyamantri কেন্দ্রীয় সংস্থা সাংবিধানিক সংস্থার কাজে এর আগেও হস্তক্ষেপ করেছেন। 2021 সালে তিনি নিজাম প্যালেসে ধর্ণা দিয়েছিলেন সিবিআই অফিসে। ফিরহাদ হাকিম, শোভন চট্টোপাধ্যায়, মদন মিত্র, সুব্রত মুখার্জিদের গ্রেপ্তারের বিরুদ্ধে। এবং মুখ্যমন্ত্রী এর আগে রাজীব কুমারের বাড়িতে যখন সারদা মামলা নিয়ে রেড হয় সিবিআইর, সেদিনও তিনি সিপিকে নিয়ে ধর্ণা দিয়েছিলেন কলকাতাতে।
In the Sarada case. So she has done it before. She has interfered in the work of the agencies.
মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর এই ধরনের কাজ সাংবিধানিক প্রতিষ্ঠানের
So it is very natural that the Chief Minister will act like this, but this is also unconstitutional, and this is blocking the work of the agencies, the investigation of the agencies. She is not just any political leader, she is the head of the administration, and I condemn her actions. ED surely will use their power and do what is necessary action against the Chief Minister. They should also take action against the Chief Minister while following the law. This is what Shubhendu Adhikari is saying right now.
আইপ্যাক ভোটার লিস্ট থাকবে কেন? আইপ্যাকের কাছে আপনি তো ভোটার লিস্ট আছে বলছেন।
Why will IPAC have the voter list? Mamata Banerjee is saying that there is voter list at IPAC office, but why will IPAC have the voter list?
আমি বলবো না।
I won't speak about the investigation. I don't know. I can speak about the Chief Minister.
আমি মুখ্যমন্ত্রী যাওয়া, সিপি যাওয়াটাকে মনে করি অনৈতিক, অসাংবিধানিক।
I can say that it is unconstitutional that the Chief Minister and the Police Commissioner went to the place of investigation, and this is unconstitutional, and this is blocking the work of the agencies. Previously, she was sitting for a dharna in the case of Rajiv Kumar's interrogation, and now she is doing it again. The central agencies have their constitutional rights, and if this is the same Chief Minister for...
All right, let's go across to Bengal BJP leader Priyanka Tibrewal joining us on the phone line. Ma'am, what do you have to say about what's happening in Bengal? Look at the brazen attempt by the Bengal police to interfere in the investigation that is being carried out by the ED.
Hi, good afternoon. See, the nervousness of Mamata Banerjee is so very visible. I mean, the kind of tenacious hold which she was trying to hold on to everything here in the state is now, she's losing the grip over it. I mean, she thought that, her hegemony would continue. But then we are all seeing that the kind of greed which she's having, the avarice is so very visible. Instead of helping a central agency in performing their activities, she is going after them. Why? Now, the reason is the black money. The black money which she has given to Prashant Kishore and his company, which she has given to this Pratik Jain and the company. Where did that money come from? Mamata Banerjee always cry foul, saying that, the state doesn't have money, the state doesn't have money. If you didn't have money, then hundreds and hundreds of crores of, money which you have given to them. Now, all that record is there in the grip of the ED. That is why, see, we had seen certain visuals like this when Rajiv Kumar, his house was surrounded by the ED and the police during investigation. Mamata Banerjee went there and she sat down and said that I won't allow you to arrest him. I won't allow you to do any investigation. Why? Because this is a personal pain. A personal pain by a chief minister who herself is involved in this kind of foul play in the state.
Right.
It's a matter of shame.
Yes. Right. All right, Mr. Birwal, thank you for joining us and giving us the party's perspective on the matter. Viewers, let's go back to the statement coming in from Bengal LOP Shubhendu Adhikari. All right, we'll get you the full sequence of what the Bengal BJP and specifically leader of opposition Shubhendu Adhikari has to say, viewers. But a quick recap for you about what has happened so far. The BJP has essentially gone on to say and make a direct charge at the Mamata Banerjee government and at the Bengal police, the Kolkata police, over their brazen interference in the investigation of the Enforcement Directorate. The BJP has said that the ED is not being allowed to do its job. A major showdown that is happening at the IPAC office in Salt Lake in Kolkata, just months ahead of the elections. And just to recap for you viewers what happened earlier this morning, the Enforcement Directorate raided the office of a political consultancy firm, that is IPAC, which is based in Salt Lake Sector 5 in Kolkata, as my colleague Kishale was telling us, and at the residence of its head Pratik Jain. So 2 locations were raided. But as we understand, as we speak right now, a third location is also being raided in a money laundering case that is linked to the Bengal coal scam. This raid, which started early this morning, are going on simultaneously at the corporate office of the IPAC consultancy firm and the residence of co-founder Pratik Jain. And sources have now indicated that these raids are being carried out in connection with a coal smuggling case. Now, we do not have any information at this point in time, viewers, about how the ED is really looking to progress its investigation. We do not have any information about if any likely arrests are to be made. But this is something that Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee is claiming in a statement that came in earlier today when she was outside the residence of Pratik Jain. She's claimed this to be a witch hunt. She's trained her guns at the Enforcement Directorate, saying that this is a typical tactic that is used by the centre to influence the voters, to politically go after their competitors. That was the statement that had come in from the Chief Minister earlier. On your screens now, viewers, is the exact sequence of visuals that came into our newsrooms from the Republic Bangla feed. These are visuals from outside the IPAC corporate office in Kolkata.
লিডাররা তারা ধরে নিয়ে এলেন থরে থরে ফাইলস পেপার এবং সেই ফাইল পেপার তারা মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়ের এই গাড়িতে তুলে দিয়েছেন, যে গাড়িতে এখন হাই সিকিউরিটি ছবিটা দেখায় সঞ্জয় নাইয়া দেখাচ্ছে এই মুহূর্তে সেই ছবি, যেখানে হাই সিকিউরিটি, সেখানে গাড়ির চারপাশে কাউকে যেতে দেওয়া হচ্ছে না, ঠিক আছে, ভিআইপির গাড়ি। কিন্তু কাগজ কি ছিল, কাগজে কি তথ্য ছিল, কি নথি ছিল, এত কাগজ সঙ্গে সঙ্গে নিয়ে এসে গাড়িতে তুলে দেওয়া হলো, এটা কি করা যায়? এটা তো অনৈতিক, এটা তো বেআইনি। এই মুহূর্তে আমরা সেই প্রশ্নই করছি, সেই ছবি দেখাচ্ছি।
And they are also helping to carry these files to Mamata Banerjee's vehicle. There are yellow file. There's a yellow file. We can see there are stacks of files. Files put inside sacks. And Mamata Banerjee will come out anytime now. Before she comes out, the whole area has been cordoned off. There are police officials, IPAC officials, and also, according to sources, some local TMC leaders TMC workers are helping in the whole process of transferring the files from within the IPAC office to Mamata Banerjee's convoy. So many files have been already put inside these vehicles, and more files are being brought down from the 19th floor to the parking lot. The parking lot is in the basement, and the office of IPAC is in the 19th floor. So these files are being brought down by the lift, and then these are being stacked inside Mamata Banerjee's vehicle and other vehicles at her convoy. Why, the question is, why Mamata Banerjee is so concerned if Pratik Jain is being questioned by the ED? So probably she is coming out again. Now this is a sequence. So our reporters asking question to the Chief Minister, why are you here? That's Shontu questioning, Oindrila questioning. What would you say, Mamata Banerjee? What would you say? Why are you here, Madam Chief Minister? That is what our reporters are asking. And on one hand, when the Chief Minister is being questioned by our reporters, we are confronting Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee because this situation is unprecedented. Nothing like this has ever been witnessed before, where a Chief Minister herself has come to a corporate office while a central agency is raiding that office. Also, there is a question, if all these files are being carried away by the Chief Minister, what if there are important information in these files which the ED needs to know? So we see that there are security central forces that ED officials have brought in with them, and there is police officials that Mamata Banerjee has brought with her. So whether there will be a clash-like situation is also a concern, because anyway the ED would try to stop these files from being taken away. They would like to see these files. What is Mamata Banerjee and her men and this particular company, IPAC, is trying to hide? If they are working in a legal manner, in a lawful manner, why they would have to take away these files, and why would the Chief Minister have to run away with files? In which state of West Bengal something like this has ever happened before, that the Chief Minister of that state has come to a corporate office, taken away files and run away? Nothing like this has ever happened before. There are stacks of files which are being loaded in Mamata Banerjee's car. We can see that car standing. It has been some time that Mamata Banerjee is inside this office, about half an hour now, more than that probably. I don't know what she's doing inside, but surely she is selecting the files that she needs to take away. A while back, outside Pratik Jain's house, she was saying that we have our voter list, we have our candidate list, we have our information at IPAC's office. But why would the IPAC have the voter list? They are not supposed to have the voter list, is what Shubhendu Adhikari also was pointing out a while back. Pratik Jain, his residence is at Loudon Street, and this corporate office of IPAC is at Sector 5, Salt Lake. Both of these two locations being raided by the ED. And Mamata Banerjee is very concerned. She has done something which has not been done ever by any Chief Minister before. She has jumped in.
All right, viewers, unprecedented showdown in Kolkata. Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee stealing the files from the IPAC corporate office. As my colleague Keshale was saying, the IPAC office on the 19th floor, the Bengal police have essentially interfered with the ED investigation, gone up to the 19th floor and brought down the files. Let's go back to Keshale, who's giving us the live updates.
Well, big breaking right now. Republic TV is breaking this information exclusive. And first on, Mamata Banerjee's vehicle is being loaded, stacked with files which has been brought outside from inside the IPAC office. The IPAC office is at the 19th floor of this particular building at Sector 5, Salt Lake. ED officials are inside. Mamata Banerjee is inside. She reached the office about half an hour back. She went inside the office and immediately Kolkata police officials, a few IPAC officials, and also according to sources, a few local TMC workers. We are not sure about this. This is what our sources are telling us, that TMC workers were also helping in the process. They were bringing out files and they were stacking it. They were bringing down these files and taking the lift, going down to the basement, stacking all the documents inside the vehicle that Mamata Banerjee, inside the car in which Mamata Banerjee travelled, and also in different cars of her convoy. There is a particular yellow file that is important, we are being told, and there are other stacks of documents. And Mamata Banerjee, a while back, while she was coming out of the residence of Pratik Jain at Loudon Street, she said that our information about our party is inside these offices. She was saying that voter list, candidate list and other lists are inside these offices. So she needs to protect these lists from going to the hands of the BJP and going to the hands of the Central Home Minister Amit Shah. She said, quote unquote, naughty Home Minister Amit Shah is trying to interfere, quote unquote. She's saying this. Now, Mamata Banerjee went inside Pratik Jain's house, came out with a file in her hand, and she said, I'll be going to the corporate office now. She did rightly what she said. She went inside, and now unprecedented situation, stacks of files inside Mamata Banerjee's vehicle. We are being told the raid is being, Okay, she'll come out in a while. Our reporters are saying any moment now she'll be out. She'll be out of the IPAC office. And in fact, the question is, who would decide that what files would the ED require in order to conduct these investigations fairly and squarely? If there are important information in these documents, then Mamata Banerjee is just stealing it and running away. Which chief minister has done something like this before, so truly unprecedented? Mamata Banerjee will come out in a while, and our reporters confronted her. They asked her, why are you here? That's the basic question. Why are you here? This is a corporate office. Why are you here? They can be the strategist of your party, but you cannot come to a corporate office and stop ED officials from looking into their files and take away those files, steal away those files and run away. How is this even constitutional? The ED officials have come in order to investigate that whether the IPAC, the company, is connected to the coal scam or not according to sources. If they are not, then why are they scared? If there is nothing wrong, then why is Mamata Banerjee scared? If there is nothing to reveal, then what is she hiding? That is the question. That is the vehicle. That is the vehicle right now. If there is nothing to reveal, what is she hiding? And I'll try to scan whatever information right now we are getting every moment. We are getting more information. We are getting to know Mamata Banerjee probably is inside looking at more files. She's looking at more files. She's trying to understand what more files she needs to take away with her. And this is the parking lot. This is the basement of the building. This is the parking lot. Live visuals. First on, parking lot, basement, Mamata Banerjee's vehicle inside that parking lot, inside that basement. The office is at 19th floor, is on the 19th floor. She's in the 19th floor. She'll be coming down in a while, according to our sources. While she is inside the office, I believe there has already been hundreds of files that is already being stolen by Mamata Banerjee. Hundreds of documents, thousands of documents, hundreds of files. The whole vehicle is full of files, just files. What is she hiding? And we also know that there are about 7 to 10 ED officials inside and about and a lot more central forces outside the office. Now we need to see when this vehicle comes out, when Mamata Banerjee's convoy comes out of the premises, whether the central forces will stop her, because these files are important. The ED might need to see these files. Why will she steal these files? What will the central forces do? Will they stop Mamata Banerjee? And right now, our reporters are telling us that Mamata Banerjee might come down, but she is taking a last look at the files which is inside, which are there inside this IPAC office, and she is trying to ensure that not a single file remains inside the office which might prove any connection of her party with all these scams. Probably that. Otherwise, why will she, if there is plain information about her party and her candidate list, why will she steal those? Why will she run away with those? Mamata Banerjee and ED officials inside IPAC office. High drama, high action. And we can see those documents as well. Some government documents are also there, according to sources. Not only Trinamool Congress documents. According to local sources, ED sources, there are government documents, West Bengal government documents as well, which might be there inside these stacks. There might be documents that can prove scams. There might be documents that can establish connections. So she's taking these documents out. This is the IPAC office, 19th floor. She's inside the IPAC office. This is in Sector 5, Salt Lake. We know Sector 5 is the area where all the IT companies, where all the multinational companies is there in Kolkata. It is like a Silicon Valley in Kolkata, all big companies there. In a particular building in Sector 5, Salt Lake, IPAC has its office in the 19th floor. Mamata Banerjee went to Loudon Street at Pratik Jain's house, came out, completely showered her anger on the BJP, saying that this has been done by the BJP in order to take revenge from her party and in order to steal information from her party. And that is why we can see those central forces, live visuals, central forces at the corporate office, more central forces being deployed, and we can see dates on these files. February 22nd, February 22, 2022 probably. This is what is written on one of these documents that she is stealing. More central forces being deployed. We can see central forces moving inside the building. On the other hand, we can also see Kolkata police officials inside the building. Just imagine this situation to our dear viewers. Mamata Banerjee, the chief minister, inside the IPAC office, and also 7 or 8 ED officials inside the IPAC office. This is inside the IPAC office. Outside, we can see central forces and we can see Kolkata police officials. Also, we probably also the police commissioner also probably is inside. So Mamata Banerjee is inside. Police commissioner is also inside. The DG is inside. The police commissioner is inside, and the chief minister. DG Rajiv Kumar is inside also. We can put these information on the grid. DG Rajiv Kumar is also inside. The the police commissioner. The DG is inside, and also Rajiv Kumar is inside. Rajiv Kumar is not the current DG. He is not the current DG. The current DG is inside. Also Rajiv Kumar is inside. Also the Kolkata police commissioner is inside. All of them are inside, along with Mamata Banerjee. At one hand, on the other hand, the ED officials are inside. Okay, Rajiv Kumar is the acting DG. I'll update the information. Rajiv Kumar is the acting DG right now. He'll retire soon. He's inside with Mamata Banerjee. DG Rajiv Kumar and Kolkata Police Commissioner also inside. Mamata Banerjee inside at one hand. On the other hand, ED officials inside. This is inside the IPAC office. Outside the premises, Kolkata Police officials at one hand. On the other hand, Central Forces. We can see a tense situation, high drama, more files are being brought down. On the other hand, additional Central Forces are being reinforced. These forces are taking the lift and going towards 19th floor. The Central Forces are going towards 19th floor. Whether they'll stop more files to be brought down is a question. We are keeping an eye. Why is Mamata Banerjee coming out with files? Why is she doing this drama? Why is she angry because IPAC office is being raided? Questions remain. Whether these files have important information, the LOP, leader of opposition, is saying that inside why the IPAC will have access to the voter list. Why IPAC will have the voter list is something the LOP is asking. On the other hand, information is DGP and Kolkata Police Commissioner inside with Mamata Banerjee. This is what we are getting to know. And Mamata Banerjee, just imagine this, Chief Minister, Mamata Banerjee, DG Rajiv Kumar and Kolkata Police Commissioner all inside IPAC office. On the other hand, ED officials. I don't know if there is a confrontation happening inside, but I'm sure the ED will try to protect their rights to secure these documents, whatever they deem necessary. On the other hand, Mamata Banerjee is sending down files in the hands of her officials, Kolkata police officials, IPAC officials, and some sources are also telling us that TMC workers are also in this. They are bringing down these files, stacking them inside Mamata Banerjee's vehicle. And why is this happening? We don't know. Why Mamata Banerjee is inside, we don't know. But according to sources, she is trying to hide some crucial information, which, if goes to the hand of the ED, she might be in trouble. That is the reason she jumped in. She took the car, went straight to Pratik Jain's house at Loudon Street. She zoomed in. She went inside, carried all these files with her own hand, came out, gave out bites, saying that, quote unquote, the naughty Home Minister is trying to frame her. And then she left for this office. She went inside this office. Now she's sending down more files. Back to the studio.
You can see.
Shubhendu Adhikari there, speaking with the media on this issue.
প্রথমত রেট নিয়ে কোনো মন্তব্য করব না, ওটা ইডি বলতে পারবে কেন রেট করেছে। আমি
I'll not speak about the raids.
মুখ্যমন্ত্রী
ED can say why the raids are happening.
সাংবিধানিক সংস্থার কাজে এর আগেও হস্তক্ষেপ করেছেন।
The Chief Minister is
সালের
trying to stop the work investigation of the agencies. She has done this before. 2021, she was doing dharna in front of Nizam Palace CBI office. Because Shobhan Chattopadhyay, Firad Hakim was arrested. Previously, she also went in front of Rajiv Kumar's house and was sitting for dharna because Rajiv Kumar was being questioned at that point of time by the central agencies. She was sitting at Dharmotala. So, naturally, these kind of activities by the Chief Minister is directly unconstitutional. And she is trying to stop the work of the agencies. This is not something a Chief Minister can do. She is not just a political leader, but she's also a chief minister. We will be coming back with more bites of political leaders and updates and information about the raids that's happening at IPAC office, and Mamata Banerjee is inside. We will be coming back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
I'm here with the founder of Blue Machines AI, my friend Nirmit, and we're just about to record something which I think is going to make history. In brief, can you tell them what we are going to be doing?
Pit Blue Machines versus Arnab, right? And that is the true test of an AI system. Can it debate the best orator which India has seen?
Okay, so, Nirmit, you asked for it. I'm not going to pull my punches on this one. So thank you for doing this. Let's see which side wins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Game on.
Game on. Let's go for it.
In association with Blue Machines.
When we look out at the world, Samir, we look for partners. We don't look for preachers. Engaging America has become more complicated. You all know why. Huh? Having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
India in 2025 saw many international diplomatic moments of India's External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar, who literally turned international politics and the diplomacy that comes with it into an art of savage roasts. From jeering comments on Pakistan to calling out Trump and Western hypocrisy, here are the top roast moments of the year 2025, where Jaishankar served cold but harsh truths month by month.
All big countries are unique to an extent, but we would certainly hope, to the extent we think of democracy as a universal aspiration, ideally a reality, but at least an aspiration.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
5, 4, 3 S200 motors.
Plus 20 seconds.
Lift off normal.
L40 stages are ignited. Plus 5 seconds. Plus 20 seconds. First stage performance normal. L40 stages thrust cut off. Plus 5 seconds.
ऑटो ट्रैकिंग
PT driver tracking.
PSLV 661 का सफलतापूर्ण उत्थापन प्रथम प्रमोचन मंच से अपने उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर अपना सफर जारी कर चुका है।
Normal.
There's a magnificent
2, 1, 0.
All L40 engines generating nominal thrust. S139 motor ignited. First stage performance normal. S200 motors ignited.
Plus 5 seconds.
All right, viewers, there's a big breaking news that is coming in at this moment. High-intensity drama unfolding in Kolkata, and after that, big development here, big breaking. Proceeds of crime generated from coal block scam was used in Goa. As per ED, ED suspects money laundered used by TMC during Goa elections. Now, IPAC allegedly facilitated the process in Goa. Money linked to Arnab Goswami used for election campaigns, and fresh evidence gathered in coal block scam. Now, 10 locations being searched. Searches begin in many locations. Now, these are the visuals, exclusive visuals that you are watching on your television screen. Mamata has come to the rescue of the files. She has stolen the files from the office. She doesn't want ED to get hold of the files because there's something that's fishy here. She has taken on most of the files in her car. We even showed you the files, exclusive footage of the documents that are in her car, and these are the latest visuals, the high-intensity drama which is unfolding in Kolkata. And as the Enforcement Directorate is trying to carry out raids linked to the political consultancy firm that is IPAC, which is directly linked to TMC and its functions, and as a part of money laundering probe, the ED is there, but the local police, the local administration, the TMC supporters and Mamata Banerjee is not allowing it to happen. They are obstructing the government work at that location, and we confronted Mamata Didi, we've confronted Mamata Banerjee and asked tough questions. All right, we are now moving to Kisle from Bangla Newsroom, who's joining us live again. Kisle, what are the latest updates in this story?
Well, Shivam, exactly. Mamata Banerjee is still inside the IPAC office as we speak. Unprecedented situation at Sector 5 Salt Lake in Kolkata, where outside IPAC office, at one hand there is this huge central forces that are being deployed by the central agencies. On the other hand, Kolkata police officials are being deployed by Kolkata police. Inside the IPAC office, Mamata Banerjee is still now there with her West Bengal Police DG Rajiv Kumar, and also Kolkata Police CP is present inside the IPAC office. While she is inside, she is sending stacks of files, loads of files in, to her vehicle, to her car, the car that she traveled with, and reached that particular spot. That car is now filled up with several files and documents, hundreds of these that are being sent down from the 19th floor to the basement, and these files are being carried by Kolkata police officials, by IPAC officials. Also, local sources are telling us that there are some TMC workers who are helping in carrying these files as well. What is the information that Mamata Banerjee is trying to hide is the biggest question right now the whole country is asking, because right right now we have Shawan at the newsroom. Shawan, what is Mamata Banerjee trying to hide? That is the question we are asking today. Unprecedented situation.
Well, in fact, Kishula, I've got more details regarding the searches that are now being carried out. Top sources confirming to Republic TV that the searches are linked to the coal block scam. In fact, the enforcement directorate basically suspects that the proceeds of crime, which is the money that has been generated through money laundering in the coal block scam, was used for Goa elections. In fact, Trinamool Congress's candidates were campaigning in Goa, and they believe that the money that was allegedly received by the Trinamool Congress candidates during the Goa elections was essentially generated from the coal block scam. Not just that, Arnab Goswami, who happens to be one of the key accused in the coal block scam, and the money that was generated by Arnab Goswami was eventually used for the Goa elections, is what the central agency basically suspects at this point in time. Another important information basically coming in from sources here in the national capital is that they've been able to gather fresh evidence as far as the coal block scam is concerned. Remember, top leaders of the Trinamool Congress have been under the scanner of the enforcement directorate. Some have been taken into custody in the past. But it seems that money that was particularly generated from coal block scam was being used for the election purposes in Goa. That's where IPAC basically comes into the picture. The enforcement directorate, Kishore, basically suspects that IPAC was used by Trinamool Congress to rather facilitate this entire process, this money transfer that has actually taken place. And let me also bring in the big breaking news now coming in. These searches are no longer limited to West Bengal. The searches are also being carried out in the national capital. 6 locations where these searches are being carried out. 2 locations which are basically linked to the coal block scam itself. So this is only developing right now, but sources within the central agencies now basically indicating that it is not a fresh case. In fact, it is an ongoing probe in which fresh details have basically emerged, based on which these searches are now being carried out in Kolkata as well as in the national capital.
Well, exactly, as Shawan was breaking it down for us, what exactly Mamata Banerjee is trying to hide. On the other hand, I'll give out more information, Shawan, right now as we speak. There are areas in Kolkata right now where the TMC is coming out in protest. The TMC is protesting at Hajra More. Hajra More is a location very close to Mamata Banerjee's house. We will be getting those visuals as well. So right now, unprecedented situation as the central agencies are raiding a corporate office. The Trinamool Congress is protesting on the streets, and Mamata Banerjee, the chief minister, is inside their corporate office trying to select the files that she needs to send down to her vehicle, and then she'll probably run away with these files. But whether the central agencies, whether the central forces will allow those vehicles to pass with these files or not, that is what we have to see. Unprecedented situation, shocking visuals as we see more and more files are being brought down from the 19th floor office of IPAC and being stacked inside the vehicle of Mamata Banerjee. That vehicle is parked, that car is parked at the ground floor of this building at Sector 5. More and more files are being brought every minute. Mamata Banerjee herself inside that office, along with the Kolkata Police Commissioner and also DG Rajiv Kumar. They are handpicking these files. They are looking at these files according to sources. Also inside there are 7 ED officials conducting the raids and continuing with their investigation. Whether a confrontation is happening inside is something that we need to know, that we will know in a while. On the other hand, the TMC is also protesting at a few areas in Kolkata, including Hajra More, as we are getting to show the live visuals as well in a while. On the other hand, these visuals that are on screen right now, Mamata Banerjee's car is being stacked with documents that she is selecting, handpicking and sending down with her men. And we confronted Mamata Banerjee a while back. We were asking her the basic question, why are you here, ma'am? Why are you here? So, Shawan, we asked Mamata Banerjee, why are you here, ma'am? But she did not reply. She just walked in. But she's saying that this is Home Minister who is doing all these quote-unquote mischief in order to frame her.
Well, in fact, Kishalai, this matter is now being taken very, very seriously by the central agencies, because effectively you have a sitting chief minister basically obstructing the central agency from carrying out their duties. In fact, I'm given to understand that a meeting which is already underway, in which they're essentially discussing how to handle this entire situation, because it is unprecedented. It has never happened. In fact, this is quite typical to what we have seen in any investigation that's actually carried out by the central agencies, particularly in the state of West Bengal. Here you have the Chief Minister first going in to the residence of Pratik Jain, who happens to be one of the founders of IPAC. Immediately thereafter, the Chief Minister steps out carrying a file as well as a hard disk. Now, we do not know the details of what is in that hard disk, but if you go by the claim that has been made by the Chief Minister, she says this is the strategy of the party, which she has now leveled a direct allegation against the centre, saying that this is an attempt to steal her strategy of the party in the upcoming elections, and some direct allegations have been levelled against the Home Minister here, Union Home Minister Amit Shah. But having said that, as far as the probe is concerned, concerning what they have essentially been able to establish so far. Now, from the multiple charge sheets that have been filed, you have Trinamool Congress leaders who have been taken into custody. Their role has basically surfaced in the coal block scam. And now it turns out that there is fresh evidence. The evidence is with regards to how the money that was generated from the coal block scam was being used in Goa elections. And not to forget, there was a massive campaigning that was actually done by the Trinamool Congress in the state of Goa. This was during the Lok Sabha elections also, as well as in the assembly elections of Goa, where you've had Trinamool Congress leaders participating in it. And it was a high-octane campaigning that was done by the Trinamool Congress, and it could not have essentially happened without enough funds really coming in. And that's where the Enforcement Directorate basically suspects that this money was laundered and was finally used for the elections in the state of Goa. And now more details coming in. In fact, we're going to put out details of the searches that are being carried out in the national capital, because it seems that two locations where the searches are now being carried out is directly linked to the coal block scam.
Mamata Banerjee is out right now, and Shawan, if you can hear me, Mamata Banerjee is out right now, and she is outside the office. She is saying that this is a crime that the ED is doing, and it's a crime that is being done against her party. And we will get those bites and visuals in a while, but this is what she is saying. The ED is, you just said that there is a meeting at the ED office as well, but she is saying it's a crime that is being conducted by the ED. Shawan.
Well, in fact, I just want to stay with these images coming in right now. We are going to wait for some sort of an official response coming in from the central agency, whether at all they are going to take any action. Because what it seems from an active crime scene, what we are given to understand is that some papers have been taken away, and these are documents which are going to be important for the investigation. It seems that has been taken away from the very place where the searches are being carried out. So whether at all some punitive action will be taken against any of the leaders there, and as far as the Chief Minister is also concerned, that is something that the central agency will have to strategize in the next few hours. The top story coming in from Kolkata this afternoon, where Enforcement Directorate is carrying out multiple searches.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
I think this is the first time in the world that AI is debating with a news anchor.
For me, I'll tell you why this is interesting. This has happened in India.
Yep.
On Indian prime time.
Yes.
Built by an Indian team.
Yeah.
So everything is like India first.
In association with Blue Machines.
When we look out at the world, Samir, we look for partners. We don't look for preachers. Engaging America has become more complicated. You all know why. Having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
India in 2025 saw many international diplomatic moments of India's External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar, who literally turned international politics and the diplomacy that comes with it into an art of savage roasts. From jeering comments on Pakistan to calling out Trump and Western hypocrisy, here are the top roast moments of the year 2025, where Jaishankar served cold but harsh truths month by month.
All big countries are unique to an extent, but we would certainly hope, to the extent we think of democracy as a universal aspiration, ideally a reality, but at least an aspiration. It is in large part because India chose a democratic model after independence. And it chose a democratic model because we had fundamentally a consultative, pluralistic society.
All right, viewers, coming up next, more raids at other locations, raids at locations in Delhi too. Now, this is related to the IPAC raid conducted by the ED, where Mamata interfered in an ED raid, stealing documents from IPAC office. Coming up next.
MDH की देगी मीरज
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का
MDH की देगी मीरज.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा प्योर मसाला.
Five, 4, 3.
S200 motors.
Plus 20 seconds.
Lift off normal.
L40 stages are ignited. Plus 5 seconds. Plus 20 seconds. First stage performance normal. L40 stages thrust cut off. Plus 5 seconds.
Auto tracking.
PT driver tracking. SLV 661 का सफलतापूर्ण उत्थापन प्रथम प्रमोचन मंच से अपने उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर अपना सफर जारी कर चुका है.
Normal.
There's a magnificent
2, 1, 0.
All L40 engines generating nominal thrust. S139 motor ignited. First stage performance normal.
All right, viewers, we continue our mega coverage from Kolkata. Now, there's an update. The ED raids are happening in Delhi too. Now, this is regarding the ED raids at IPAC office, and Mamata Banerjee came to the rescue and obstructed the government officials for carrying out the searches in that location and interfered in an ongoing ED search. Coming up next.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
I think this is the first time in the world that AI is debating with a news anchor.
For me, I'll tell you why this is interesting. This has happened in India.
Yep.
On Indian prime time.
Yes.
Built by an Indian team.
Yeah.
So everything is like India first.
In association with Blue Machines.
When we look out at the world, Samir, we look for partners. We don't look for preachers. Engaging America has become more complicated. You all know why. Having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
India in 2025 saw many international diplomatic moments of India's External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar, who literally turned international politics and the diplomacy that comes with it into an art of savage roasts. From jeering comments on Pakistan to calling out Trump and Western hypocrisy, here are the top roast moments of the year 2025, where Jaishankar served cold but harsh truths month by month.
All big countries are unique to an extent, but we would certainly hope, to the extent we think of democracy as a universal aspiration, ideally a reality, but at least an aspiration. It is in large part because India chose a democratic model after independence. And it chose a democratic model because we had fundamentally a consultative, pluralistic society. Now, there was a time, and I have to say this in all honesty, where West treated democracy as a Western characteristic and was busy encouraging non-democratic forces in the global South. It still does. In many cases, I can point to some very recent ones, where actually everything that you say you value at home, you don't practice abroad. So I do think the rest of the global
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
5, 4, 3,
S200 motors.
Plus 20 seconds.
Lift off normal.
L40 stages are ignited. Plus 5 seconds. Plus 20 seconds. First stage performance normal. L40 stages thrust cut off. Plus 5 seconds.
Auto tracking.
PSLV 661 का सफलतापूर्ण उत्थापन प्रथम प्रमोचन मंच से अपने उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर अपना सफर जारी कर चुका है।
normal.
There's a magnificent
2, 1, 0.
All L40 engines generating nominal thrust. S139 motor ignited. First stage performance normal.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
I'm here with the founder of Blue Machines AI, my friend Nirmit, and we're just about to record something which I think is going to make history. In brief, can you tell them what we are going to be doing?
Pit Blue Machines versus Arnab, right? And that is the true test of an AI system. Can it debate the best orator which India has seen?
Okay, Nirmit, you asked for it. I'm not going to pull my punches on this one. So thank you for doing this. Let's see which side wins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Game on.
Game on. Let's go for it.
In association with Blue Machines.
When we look out at the world, Samir, we look for partners. We don't look for preachers. Engaging America has become more complicated. You all know why. Having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
India in 2025 saw many international diplomatic moments of India's External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar, who literally turned international politics and the diplomacy that comes with it into an art of savage roasts. From jeering comments on Pakistan to calling out Trump and Western hypocrisy, here are the top roast moments of the year 2025, where Jaishankar served cold but harsh truths month by month.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
ED raids on IPAC. Co-founder's office in Kolkata FIR registered an alleged money laundering case. CM Mamata Banerjee at the IPAC office. Piles and piles of documents stolen by Mamata and Bengal police from IPAC office. ED investigation obstructed. As showdown escalates in Kolkata, ED expands investigation into money laundering case. IPAC raids now in Delhi. Rape convict Rahim out on parole. Victims say Haryana government helped him out of jail. Big claim by Rahim victims. They say hardcore criminal clause was removed to get him out of jail. Infiltration alarm in Bengaluru. Republic Canada exposes how Bangladeshi immigrants have entered the city on a rate card. At least 30 detained in Turkman gate violence case. Lens on YouTuber Salman, who allegedly instigated unruly mob. Viewers, well, I'm breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. A top focus remains on Kolkata as the Enforcement Directorate officials are conducting raids on IPAC offices in Kolkata. Reacting to the probe, Bengal CM Mamata Banerjee reached the IPAC office and scuttled the probe by stealing the files in a yellow sack filled with relevant and put those files in a car. Okay, CM Mamata Banerjee was accompanied by the police commissioner and acting DGP of the Bengal police. And meanwhile, the ED has conducted raids in the national capital in the same case. A probe agency is scrutinizing the money laundering angle and suspects money laundered used by TMC during Goa elections. This is the top story tracking right now on Republic TV viewers. Let us tell you what is happening. What we see is that ED raids IPACs, Pratik Jain in Kolkata. Mamata Banerjee rushes to secure TMC files in the Salt Lake office. That's what you're seeing. We're getting some reactions. Let's play them out.
How to collect all of our party hard disk, the candidate list, the party strategy, the party plan. Is it the duty of the ED and Amit Shah, the nasty home minister, the naughty home minister who cannot protect the country, and is taking away all my party documents? If I raid the BJP party office, what will be? What will be the result? They didn't have any guards. One side the SIR case. They are deleting all the names of the Bengal people. More than 2 crore people. 1.5 crore people are being called. 54 lakhs are being deleted without any asking their details. They are using WhatsApp only. And because of election, they are collecting all my information of my party. देखो मैंने सब लेके आया. Because I rang up Pratik, because he is the in charge of my party. So my hard disks, phone, hard disk, all they are collecting, and they have already attacked my IT office also. In fact, Sector 5, I am going there also.
All right, viewers, we'll play out a confrontation where Republic has confronted Mamata Banerjee as she comes out of Pratik Jain's residence. Let's see what happened.
প্রবেশ করলেন এবং এই মুহূর্তে মুখ্যমন্ত্রী মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় মুখ্যমন্ত্রী দিদি কি বলবেন দিদি কি বলবেন দিদি কি বলবেন দিদি প্রবেশ করলেন এবং এই মুহূর্তে মুখ্যমন্ত্রী মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় মুখ্যমন্ত্রী দিদি কি বলবেন দিদি কি বলবেন দিদি কি বলবেন দিদি প্রবেশ করলেন এবং এই মুহূর্তে মুখ্যমন্ত্রী মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় মুখ্যমন্ত্রী দিদি কি বলবেন দিদি কি বলবেন
All right, getting you many reactions coming in, viewers on Republic TV. Let's play out what the BJP has to say. We're getting many reactions.
তো রেট নিয়ে কোনো মন্তব্য করব না, ওটা ইডি বলতে পারবে কেন রেট করেছে, আমি আই এম নট অ্যাওয়ার। কিন্তু মুখ্যমন্ত্রী কেন্দ্রীয় সংস্থা, সাংবিধানিক সংস্থার কাজে এর আগেও হস্তক্ষেপ করেছেন। 2021 সালে তিনি নিজাম প্যালেসে ধর্ণা দিয়েছিলেন সিবিআই অফিসে। ফিরাদ হাকিম, শোভন চট্টোপাধ্যায়, মদন মিত্র, সুব্রত মুখার্জিদের গ্রেপ্তারের বিরুদ্ধে। এবং মুখ্যমন্ত্রী এর আগে রাজীব কুমারের বাড়িতে যখন সারদা মামলা নিয়ে রেড হয় সিবিআইর, সেদিনও তিনি সিপিকে নিয়ে ধর্ণা দিয়েছিলেন কলকাতাতে, ধর্মতলাতে। স্বাভাবিকভাবে মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর এই ধরনের কাজ সাংবিধানিক প্রতিষ্ঠানের সরাসরি কাজে হস্তক্ষেপ এবং তদন্তে বাধা দান। এটা একজন মুখ্যমন্ত্রী, তিনি শুধু রাজনৈতিক নেতা নেত্রী নন, প্রশাসনিক কর্তৃ। নিন্দা জানাই এবং ইডি নিশ্চয়ই তার ক্ষমতা বলে তাদের মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর বিরুদ্ধেও ব্যবস্থা নেওয়া উচিত বলে আমার মনে হয়েছে।
All right, viewers, we're getting these updates coming in on Republic TV. This is a top story we're tracking the entire day today. So let us tell you what is happening. We see that the special unit of ED has conducted raids at multiple locations, including premises linked to IPAC. It's part of a nationwide crackdown.
আপনি কাদের পক্ষে? কাদের পক্ষে? পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায়ের মতো চোরেদের পক্ষে না বাংলার মানুষের পক্ষে? পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায়ের মতো চোরেদের পক্ষে না বাংলার মানুষের পক্ষে? আমি বলছি পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায়, একটু পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায়ের পক্ষে।
All right, we're getting these updates coming in.
শান্ত না হন তাহলে আমার কথাও আপনারা শুনতে পাবেন না, আর আপনাদের কথাও আমি শুনতে পাবো না। দয়া করে যদি অনুগ্রহ
Please be patient with me while I answer all your queries. This is not about any political vindication. I have come here on legitimate reasons.
Please keep quiet. My humble request to all of you, I know you are very much worried about the situation, and thanks to press media, you are present here. But আপনারা জেনে রাখুন, এই অপারেশনটা স্টার্ট করেছে ভোর 6টা থেকে, যখন অফিসে কেউ ছিল না।
This entire operation has been conducted by the ED to influence the TMC and to influence the political voters in Bengal ahead of the election.
সমস্ত আইফোন বা ফোনে যে সমস্ত স্ট্র্যাটেজি আছে ইলেকশনের, ইনক্লুডিং SIR, আমাদের কাজ চলছে মানুষকে সাহায্য করবার জন্য, সেগুলো সব ওরা ফরেন্সিক টিম নিয়ে এসে সকাল থেকে ট্রান্সফার করেছে।
There was a pile load of documents that contained the TMC election strategy candidates list and the list of cases that were filed against us by the opposition in the state. All these files were taken away by the ED earlier.
এটা আমাদের অথরাইজড টিম, এবং সেই অথরাইজড টিমের কাছ থেকে সব কাগজ ছিনিয়ে নেওয়া, সব লুট করা, এবং কাগজ টেবিলগুলো পুরো ফাঁকা পড়ে রয়েছে।
The ED has stolen
তার মানে সব কাগজপত্র
from authorized party
আবার
workers.
নতুন করে তৈরি করতে গেলে ইলেকশন তো পেরিয়ে যাবে, এটা কি ওদের ঠিক হয়েছে? আপনাদের যদি কারো অফিসে ঢুকে,
Is it right for the ED
বিশেষ করে আমরা রেজিস্টার্ড পলিটিক্যাল পার্টি
at an office that is only helping our party strategize for the election?
আমাদের ইলেক্টেড মেম্বার্স আছে, আমাদের অডিট হয়, যদি কোনো
We
প্রয়োজন
follow due
থাকতো
process. We have elected members. We
তারা
carry
ইনকাম
monthly
ট্যাক্স থেকে
audits.
কাগজ নিতেই পারতো।
We don't hide
ইলেকশন আসলে
anything from the
ইনকাম
income
ট্যাক্স
tax
নোটিশ পাঠায়,
department.
বিজেপিকে তো নোটিশ
The
পাঠায়
ED
না,
could have very well coordinated with the Bengal income tax
সবচেয়ে বড়
department
ক্রিমিনাল
to get their queries sorted.
মানি পাওয়ার,
There was no
মাসেল
requirement
পাওয়ার,
for these raids this morning.
কিলার অফ ডেমোক্রেসি, SIR এর নামে they have deleted more than 1.5 crores name. Even they gave notice to Amartya Sen, Nobel Joy. They have sent notice to Joy Goswami. We are proud of him. He is a great poet, renowned poet. Dev, he is a renowned film star, #1 from Bengal. There have been also sent notices. You will be surprised to know maximum women voters' name are being deleted. Why? Maximum young generation, they are not allowing to enlist their names. Even Election Commission is not giving us what they say, logistical discrepancy. Newly they started, it was not in the SI rule. Absolutely new one. That record is also not with anybody. Not with the district magistrate, not with the state government. আস্তে প্লিজ, আপনারা যারা করছেন এটা, আমি বলবো এটা আপনাদের কাজ নয়। আমার কাজটা আমায় করতে দিন, আমি আপনাদের এখানে এসব করতে ডাকিনি। প্লিজ স্টপ ইট। আমি যেটা আপনাদের বলছিলাম,
I request Enforcement Directorate and the media personnel to kindly not interfere in the matters of IPAC.
আগে 54 লক্ষ লোকের নাম বাদ দিয়েছে। Even out of that, nobody is allowed to submit their form number 7 or 8. Even a murderer is allowed to defend himself. But the genuine voters, maximum the women who married recently or earlier after 2, their title is changed and their address is changed automatically because now they became married. They were not allowed. From Election Commission office, one BJP cadre of IT, she is doing all the nuisance, misusing the name of ERO and just deleted the names without giving an opportunity to the victims to defend their case. And they have served notices about 1.5 crores people, maybe about. That list also in the name of so-called BJP logistical discrepancies, who are our supporters or the voters. And maximum, they are the anti-women. They gave notices to the 90 years old people, the pregnant women, the aged people, the young generation, the renowned persons, all. What they think, forcefully can they capture a state like this? My humble request to the press, please keep quiet, একটু শান্ত হন। আমার গলাটাও তো মানুষের গলা, আপনারা শান্ত না হলে আমি বলতে পারছি না। যারা কথা বলছেন প্লিজ কিপ কোয়াইট। आप देखिए, अगर अमित शाह आपको बंगाल को जीतना है तो आपको हिम्मत है तो आप इलेक्शन में लड़ाई करके आइए। आप क्यों हमारा पार्टी आईटी सेक्टर को रेड करके पूरा पेपर ले लिया? आप क्यों हमारा बंगाल में एक जो क्रेडिबिलिटी नहीं है जो ऐप का, उसको देके आप एक बीजेपी वर्कर को इलेक्शन कमीशन ऑफिस में बैठा के 54 लाख नाम को डिलीट कर दिया, फॉर्म 7 फिलअप करने नहीं दिया, फॉर्म 8 भी फिलअप करने नहीं दिया, ईआरओ को नाम मिसयूज किया है, जिसमें एसोसिएशन लेटर भी लिख के प्रोटेस्ट किया है। इसका बाद जो आपका बीएलओ जाके सेटिस्फाइड होके जो नाम उठाया था लिस्ट में, उससे भी आप देख के चुन के और बीजेपी का लिस्ट बना के आपने 1.5 करोड़ लोगों का, अबाउट 1.5 करोड़ आपने नोटिस दिया है लॉजिस्टिकल डिस्क्रिपेंसी का नाम पे, लेकिन वो लिस्ट हम लोगों का पास में नहीं है। इलेक्शन कमीशन जो कर रहा है वो बीजेपी का इशारा में पूरा व्हाट्सएप में काम कर रहा है। देयर इज नो रिटन डायरेक्शन। उन्होंने 20 बार उसको डिसीजन चेंज किया है। बिहार में भी एसआईआर में जो सिस्टम रखा गया था, बंगाल में वो नहीं मानता है। हमारा होम डिपार्टमेंट का कागज नहीं मानता है, डिस्ट्रिक्ट अथॉरिटी का कागज नहीं मानते हैं, ईआरओ को कागज नहीं मानता है। कहते हैं जो बीजेपी करते हैं खाली उसका नाम बोर्ड में उठेगा और किसी को नाम नहीं उठेगा। अभी तक आज तक more than 72 persons already been died, either committed suicide or trauma they died, and 91 persons along with 72 are seriously hospitalized. Some people went to committed suicide. Some people after coming from the hearing, they are seriously ill, heart attack, brain stroke. Who is responsible for this death? BJP is a killer's party. They are the great killer of democracy. An IT office, IPAC office. How can they do it like this? If I read their party, their IT office, will it be all right? Please remember, one-sided कुछ नहीं हो सकता है। हाँ, हम अभी तक भी चुप है, इतना सहन कर रहा है, इतना जलने का बाद भी, इतना लोगों का खून का बाद में भी, इतना लोगों का जान जाने का बाद भी मैं आशा करती हूँ कि विचार मिलेगा। विचार के लिए हम वेट कर रहे हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं, लेकिन आप तो सब सीमा उल्लंघन कर दिया। हमारा आईटी ऑफिस में आके आप सब लैपटॉप से सब निकाल के लिया, हमारा डेटा, हमारा एसआईआर का डेटा, हमारा पार्टी का पॉलिसी का डेटा, हमारा कैंडिडेट का लिस्ट, हमारा बूथ प्रेसिडेंट का लिस्ट, हमारा आने वाला स्ट्रेटेजी आप प्रतीक का घर में भी जाके किया है, अब हमारा आईपैक ऑफिस में आके भी किया है। इट इज नॉट दैट दे आर प्राइवेटली ऑपरेटिंग, दे आर वेरी मच ऑथोराइज्ड बाय द ऑल इंडिया तृणमूल कांग्रेस। बीजेपी का माफी काम बेनामी नहीं करते हैं, ये हम हमारा नाम पे काम करता है एग्रीमेंट का मुताबिक। I think it is an insult to all the IT sector, because all the IT sector, they are working for somewhere, for someone, so they can attack any IT sector anytime. They can collect all the data from any IT sector. Is it not a crime? Is it not a murder of the freedom, murder of democracy, murder of the right to work. हम अभी इसी में इधर से जो काम है हम कर देंगे, लेकिन जब तक पूरा इसको हम सेटल नहीं करते हैं कि हमारा पेपर ऊपर कुछ नहीं है, इसको हमको सेटल करना है, इसी के लिए हम इधर में इंतजार करेंगे जब तक प्रतीक नहीं आएंगे और जब तक प्रतीक ऑफिस में आके सेटल नहीं करेंगे। वन बाय वन, प्लीज वन बाय वन। चुनाव का स्ट्रैटेजी पूरा छीन के लिया, एक क्राइम है। अगर आप हमारे साथ लड़ने नहीं सकते हैं तो अब क्यों हम बंगाल में आते हैं? आप हिम्मत से काम लो, आप लोकतंत्र पुलिस प्रोसेस में जीतो। आप एजेंसी लगा के हमारा पेपर लूट करते हैं, करते लूट बोलते झूठ, हमारा पेपर लूट करते हैं, हमारा स्ट्रैटेजी लूट करते हैं, हमारा डेटा लूट करते हैं, हमारा वोटर लूट करते हैं, हमारा बंगाल को लूट करते हैं, हमारा भाषा को लूट करते हैं। क्या है आप लोगों के लिए भविष्य? इससे और भी खराब होगा। जितना भी सीट आपको मिलना चाहिए था, इससे तो अब जीरो में आ जाएगा। आई एम सॉरी मिस्टर अमित शाह एंड मिस्टर प्राइम मिनिस्टर, प्लीज कंट्रोल योर होम मिनिस्टर। छह बजे शुरू हो गया, उसको फोरेंसिक, मैंने जो सुना उसका फोरेंसिक टीम आया था, उन्होंने ट्रांसफर कुछ किया, लेकिन क्या वो बोलता है अभी जो है ये बोलता है नहीं हम नहीं किया, लेकिन हम देखता है हमारा हार्ड डिस्क ले लिया, हमारा फाइनेंशियल पेपर ले लिया, हमारा पॉलिटिकल पेपर ले लिया। फाइनेंशियल पेपर हमारा जो पॉलिटिकली रिलेटेड है ये हम इनकम टैक्स में सबमिट करते हैं। दिस इज द पॉलिटिकल सिस्टम। हमारा बैंक अकाउंट है, सब कुछ है। इसका बाद में भी बीजेपी इतना बड़ा डाकू है जिसका पास एक भी पैसा नहीं था, अभी हजारों लाखों करोड़ का संपत्ति हुआ है। एक आदमी को तो सीबीआई ने नहीं पकड़ा, ईडी नहीं पकड़ा। बंगाल में तो इसको इतना गद्दार है, जो बड़ा डाकत है, एक का खिलाफ में कोई सीबीआई नहीं हुआ। इवन जो शांतनु ठाकुर है, जो कलकत्ता में एक आदमी पकड़ गया है कोई केस पे, उन्होंने तो उसका नाम लिया, उसका बाद में भी ईडी ने नहीं पकड़ाया कि वो बीजेपी करता है। गद्दार का खिलाफ में कितना केस है, इसका बहुत सारे नेता है जिसको हम नाम बता सकती हूँ, लेकिन हम काटी से मेंटेन करते हैं। इसका मतलब नहीं होता है আমি সৌজন্যতা দেখাবো, চুপচাপ থাকবো, সব সহ্য করে নেব, এটা আমার দুর্বলতা নয়। উই আর জেন্টল, উই আর সোবার, উই আর कल्चरल पीपल। बंगाल इज द कैपिटल कल्चर ऑफ इंडिया। लेकिन हमको अगर आप जलन देगा, आप अगर हमारा सब लूट कर लेगा, चीटिंग कर लेगा, छीन के लेगा, चुरा के लेगा, तो हम इसको कभी डाइजेस्ट नहीं कर पाऊंगी। पूरा इंफॉर्मेशन चुरा गया। मैं क्या करेंगे मैं अभी नहीं बता सकती हूँ। Let me find out all the details and then I will let you know. देखो एक करके बोलो ना, हम तो रिप्लाई देते हैं। हम तो अमित शाह मोदी नहीं है कि हम रिप्लाई नहीं देंगे। आपको रिप्लाई हम देंगे, लेकिन आप एक एक करके पूछो। प्लीज वेट, फास्ट ये लो। ওগুলো আমাদের, ওগুলো ছড়িয়ে ছিটিয়ে পড়েছিল সব, এগুলো আমাদের, আমরা রেখেছি। এটা আমাদের কাগজপত্র, আমার দলের। ऐसा प्लीज प्लीज आप पहले उसको पूछने दो, तो शुरू किया। Actually, for party matter, sometimes I give a ring to them because every day the development regarding our program. We talk each other by phone. So suddenly I was not aware this fact. So I just gave a phone call to him. Then I have seen that the ring is going on, but nobody is picking up the phone. Then I cross-checked what happened, why he is not picking up my phone. Then I came to know that his phone is not with him. His phone has been handed over to ED, has snatched his phone. Then I thought, then whatever we discussed, whatever we have taken the strategy, whatever we have the list, whatever we have the data, they have taken over everything. So if my agency and my people are in trouble, it is my duty to see how they are and what happened actually, why they attacked our party matters. Then I went there. Yes, I talked to them, and what they said I cannot tell you right now. देखिए, ये तो पता चलेगा, वो तो फोरेंसिक टीम ले आके पहले बहुत सारे ट्रांसफर भी किया है, वो जो किया है क्राइम किया है, इसका बारे में एफआईआर होगा फोरेंसिक टीम का बारे में। मेरे को पता नहीं है, देखो सजेशन आता है, सब सजेशन हम बुक करके रखते हैं। जब चुनाव का टाइम आते हैं हम देखते हैं किसका पास क्या होना चाहिए, तो वही तो सजेशन तो आता ही है, तो हमारा पूरा सजेशन तो ले लिया। सजेशन तैयार करने के लिए हमारा टाइम लगेगा, हम कर लेंगे। वो सोचता है ऐसा करने से है हमारा मुश्किल हो जाएगा चुनाव के लिए, मुश्किल उसको हम कर देंगे।
चुनाव के लिए जो रिसर्चर वर्क है जो ये करते हैं, वो रिसर्चर वर्क भी क्या वो लोग ले गए हैं?
वो पूरा छीन के लिया, लूट करके लिया, क्राइम करके लिया, ये उनको नहीं चाहिए था। बीजेपी का 100 ऑफ एजेंसीज वर्किंग हियर, hundreds of YouTube, फेसबुक, ट्विटर, बीजेपी फंड में काम करते हैं और एआई देके झूठा झूठा बात कहते हैं। तब भी आप लोगों को पता है कि यूपी में नंगा करके लोगों को रखता है सांबादिक को। हम लोग कभी किसी को डिस्टर्ब नहीं किया आज तक, लेकिन अगर ऐसा चलते रहेगा तो मैदान में लड़ाई होगा, लोकतांत्रिक लड़ाई लोकतंत्र का परंपरा में ही होगा। सब হবে। আর আজকে বিকেল 4টের সময় সব ব্লকে ব্লকে যারা এসআইআর এর কাজে যুক্ত এসআইআর করবেন, বাদবাকি সংগঠনে যারা আছে সারা বাংলায় সব ব্লকে ব্লকে সব ওয়ার্ডে ওয়ার্ডে এর প্রতিবাদী মিছিল হবে। বিজেপির এই তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসকে অ্যাটাক করার এবং বিজেপির এই চুরির বিরুদ্ধে, এই ডাকাতির বিরুদ্ধে, এই লুটের বিরুদ্ধে আমি তো বলি যদি ক্ষমতা থাকে সামনাসামনি লড়ো। ভোটার নাম্বার দিয়ে ডেটা চুরি করে বাংলার মানুষের উপর অত্যাচার করে যদি মনে করো যে তোমরা টিকে থাকবে, তাহলে জেনে রাখবে বাংলা ইজ দ্য কি পয়েন্ট অফ ইন্ডিয়া। ইফ বেঙ্গল ইজ ডিস্টার্ব, ইন্ডিয়া ইজ ডিস্টার্ব। ইফ বেঙ্গল ইজ ডিস্টার্ব, all the gateway of the border country is disturbed and border state is disturbed. These fool people, they don't understand. They only understand in the name of so-called religions. They don't love neither Hindu, neither Muslims, neither Sikh, neither Parsi, neither Jain, neither Muslim. They only love themselves and they have created their own religions in the name of brutality. हम बोल दिया ना आज 4 बजे, हम तो इधर में अभी है जब तक सेटल नहीं होगा। आज 4 बजे हमारा वार्ड में एवरी वार्ड, एवरी ब्लॉक देयर विल बी ए प्रोटेस्ट रैली। ओनली वार्ड बिजी विथ SIR वर्क में जो है वो SIR वर्क करेगा, बाद बाकी जो है वो आंदोलन करेगा। क्या होता है देखो ना, সেটা নয়, আমাকে কাগজপত্রগুলো সেট করতে হবে না। পার্টির কাগজপত্র তো নিয়ে চলে গেছে অনেক, টেবিলগুলো তো ফাঁকা পড়ে আছে, ল্যাপটপ নিয়েছে, ফোন নিয়েছে, হার্ডওয়্যার নিয়েছে, হার্ড ডিস্ক নিয়েছে, সরি হার্ডওয়্যার না, হার্ড ডিস্ক নিয়েছে, কাগজপত্র নিয়েছে। তো আমাকে তো যারা কাজ করে তাদের সেটেল করতে হবে। তাদের থ্রেট করা হবে, তাদের থ্রেট করা হবে, ইডির ভয় দেখানো হবে, সিবিআই ভয় দেখানো হবে, তাতে আমাদের লোকেরা ভয় পায় না। তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের কর্মীরা বীরের মতো লড়াই করে, এরা বিজেপিকে আমরা কেয়ারই করি না। পুলিশের কোনো এফআইআর নেই, ওরা নিজেরাই করেছে, গায়ের জোর, ফোর্সফুলি। They want to forcefully bulldoze the Bengal. Bengal people will raise their voice and they will not bow down their head to BJP. And I do not know why BJP, Congress and leftists are working together here. They should remember that if the enemy comes, everybody is to work together for their own interest. But they think that enemy is our friend. We don't believe this ideology. We believe that BJP is a dangerous party. They will finish the country. They have already finished. Who is Vanis Kumar? Is he a magician? What is his credibility? Only to protect his district magistrate to his parivar? Hey, please don't ask this question. It's not related to this. BJP, no, I will not give you answer. You ask BJP. You ask BJP. Go to ask BJP. They will give you reply. If the matter is end now, and I am not talking about that. আপনি ভালো বলতে পারবেন, বিজেপিকে জিজ্ঞেস করুন। দাঁড়ান 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 দাঁড়ান, কয়লার টাকা অমিত শাহ ব্যবহার করেছেন, অমিত শাহ ব্যবহার করেছেন, রাজনাথ সিং ব্যবহার করেছেন, জগন্নাথ চট্টোপাধ্যায় ব্যবহার করেছেন, শুভেন্দু অধিকারী ব্যবহার করেছেন। এবং তাই আপনাকে বলছি যে আপনি ইডি তাদের রেড করুক, অমিত শাহকে রেড করুক, অমিত শাহকে রেড করুক, শুভেন্দুকে রেড করুক, জগন্নাথ চট্টোপাধ্যায়কে রেড করুক, রাজনাথকে রেড করুক। থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ, থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ, থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ। যতই বিজেপি করুন হবে না কো জয়, দিনে দিনে হবে আপনাদের ক্ষয়। আর বাংলা দালাল, আর বাংলা দালাল, আর বাংলা দালাল।
Dramatic development, dramatic turn of events. Mamata Banerjee, unprecedented, never seen before. Chief Minister rushes to an office and takes away files during ED action. That was Mamata Banerjee getting clearly riled up by certain questions and saying that go and ask the BJP. I have no answers for that. She hits out at the ED. She hits out at the Home Minister as she addresses the media. She still guards the IPAC office. She is guarding the IPAC office. She is a sitting chief minister, functioning chief minister, and she leaves her CM office and goes to the IPAC office and she guards the files. She takes away the files. Never has this country seen this ever before. A nation is hooked onto this drama that's unfolding in Kolkata. CM decides to guard an office. IPAC office drops all work to defend the IPAC office, to defend her aide who's under ED scanner. Bengal Chief Minister says she will hold protest against West Bengal, and as she hits out against the agencies, she snatches the files. As you can see to the left side of the screen, she tucks them away in her car. She tucks those files away. What is Mamata Banerjee hiding that she had to leave all work and personally go there? It's not even the police officers. It's not just Mamata police or administration or officers or her aides. It's Mamata Banerjee herself who rushes to the office, the IPAC office, and she takes those files away and she tucks them in the car, as you can see in that visual that's running to the left side of your screens. Mamata Banerjee there saying that these are election-related papers that are being taken away, and she is now raising questions on the ED and the Home Ministry. She goes back into IPAC office, refuses to move out. She is refusing to move out. Meanwhile, we also have what our sources are telling us, what the agencies are saying. What we know is that agencies are saying this is an illegal intrusion in a process, illegal intrusion in an investigation that is still underway by a central agency. Top government sources tell Republic TV, no party office has been searched. It's illegal intrusion during a raid. Documents have been snatched from 2 sites. Searches on at 10 locations. Searches are based on evidence. This is what the government sources tell Republic TV, that the ED action is based on evidence and 10 locations are being searched. This is Hawala transfer. This is Hawala transfer that is being investigated, and there is no party office because she's linking it to her TMC candidates ahead of the assembly elections. She says that this is illegal, this is unfair, and and of course she has spoken against this action. This is the breaking news we are getting in right now. We'll tell more updates what we are getting in from ED sources, and in fact the ED has told us that there is no party office that has been raided, but Mamata Banerjee rushes to an IPAC office, not the TMC office. This is not a TMC. If she is a TMC Supreme, it's understandable if she would have gone to a TMC headquarters, but this is an IPAC office which she is guarding right now. A sitting chief minister rushes to take some files, guards, refuses to leave the spot, refuses to leave this office, which is not a party office, it's not a government office, and it's not a government headquarter or anything of that sort. And she addresses the media, and she takes away these files as well. And you know, this is investigation that is on the alleged Hawala transfers. No party office has been searched. There were instances of illegal intrusion during the raid, and documents have been snatched from 2 sites as per government sources, as per ED sources. That's the breaking news we are getting to you right now. The Chief Minister arrived at the Godrej waterside entrance. Chief Minister enters via the back entry. Let me just tell you this entire timeline, the chronology of this drama that unfolded at Pratik Jain's residence. Mamata Banerjee goes to his residence, Pratik Jain's residence, and only Republic TV was there. No, of course, responses were given to questions. She exits the residence. She went in empty-handed and she carries a green file coming out. Okay, we are getting in more breaking news right now. As I was telling you, the top government sources tell us that the searches are based only on evidence. Searches are based on evidence, and no party office has been searched. So why is Mamata Banerjee so scared of those files that were lying at the IPAC office is the big question. She leaves her job, she leaves her CM duties, and she decides to camp at the IPAC office. She decides to guard the IPAC office. And in fact, she went in empty-handed. She carried a green file, and she claims that these are TMC candidate lists. This file contains TMC candidate list, and it includes the vote strategy as well. And she was flanked by the acting DGP, Rajiv Kumar, and CP Manoj Kumar as well. And Kolkata police brought down document files from the 10th floor, and you know, her car was there, and multiple stacks of documents were stored by the Bengal police. My colleague, Deputy Executive Editor Shravan Sen, joins us on the broadcast from the ED headquarters, or from the newsroom, in fact. Shravan, well, this is high drama that has unfolded. We have never seen such scenes before. A sitting chief minister rushes to an office. It's not a party office. She is alleging that these are TMC candidate list
and vote strategy that is in that file, and that's why she rushed in to defend that. Meanwhile, sources are telling us that it was only no party office has been searched, and this is illegal intrusion during an investigation.
Well, in fact, Rakshita, I'll just take our viewers through some of the claims that have been made by the Trinamool Congress and whether at all there is any merit to the argument that has been made. One, they say that the party is now being targeted. That's what the Chief Minister had to say. As far as these searches are concerned, it is not related to just a political party here. It is about an ongoing scam, and that happens to be the coal block scam, of course, in which you've had Trinamool Congress leaders coming under the scanner. Now, as far as whether at all any political party is being searched, the searches are only being carried out at 10 locations, which is not only in Kolkata, but here in the national capital, where Hawala operators are also being searched by the Enforcement Directorate. At least 6 such locations are in West Bengal, 4 happens to be in the national capital, and it is not at the premises of any political party. The other important aspect is with regards to whether at all there is a larger narrative that is being built. The search is basically linked to any particular election. It is to do with the elections that happened in Goa. And in fact, they are basically talking about whether at all money that was generated from the coal block scam was actually used by Trinamool Congress during the campaigning. And whether at all IPAC actually facilitated this. Because not to forget, as far as IPAC is concerned, the political consultancy firm that was engaged by the Trinamool Congress for the elections that took place in Goa, that is the reason why the IPAC is essentially being searched. Now, as far as the role of the Chief Minister here, it is undoubtedly unprecedented. The images that have basically come in from the IPAC office, the first place where the Chief Minister had landed. In fact, it turns out that in the presence of central agencies and in the presence of the Enforcement Directorate officers, you've had a sitting Chief Minister walking inside a place which is being searched and is being probed by a federal agency. And immediately from there, you have certain documents being taken out by the Chief Minister, and that too in the presence of Kolkata police officers. It is important to point out here that this is an illegal entry of the Chief Minister, and more importantly, this is an intrusion. The question is whether at all the Enforcement Directorate was perhaps extremely weak in the manner that they have basically handled this situation, but not taking an immediate action. Whether at all, there are certain limitations due to which the Enforcement Directorate hasn't really acted on the sitting Chief Minister, because at some level, the Enforcement Directorate essentially believes that this is also an attempt for destruction of evidence, because when you have the subject matter of this entire investigation, from that very place, documents are basically taken away, then the question is this an attempt being made by the Chief Minister to destroy evidence?
Right. In fact, to stay on with us, Shravan, we have some more breaking news coming in. ED statements say that the documents snatched from ED office were snatched from the ED offices. And on Mamata Banerjee's statement on the ED raised at the IPAC office, ED says that the search is evidence-based and is not targeted at any political establishment, and the search is going on at 10 places, and it relates to illegal coal smuggling. The search covers various premises linked to the generation of cash, hawala transfer, etc. And no party office has been searched. It's not linked to elections and is part of a regular crackdown on money laundering. Search is conducted strictly in accordance with established legal safeguards, and certain people, including constitutional functionaries, have come to the premises. At least 2 out of those 10 locations intruded illegally by misusing their position and snatched away the documents. Now, Shravan, well, clearly ED confirms, and it's quite visible also when we see those files lying inside the CM's car. ED confirms that Mamata Banerjee indeed intruded. These are people holding constitutional posts they're pointing to, and one being Mamata Banerjee herself. We understand she was flanked by the DGP and the CP as well, that the files were literally snatched.
Well, there are certain legal limitations, and that is the reason why perhaps the central agency has been a little cautious here. And but they have actually confirmed that the Chief Minister, who holds a constitutional position, Mamata Banerjee, after all, holds a constitutional position. Despite that, she has basically walked into the very place where the searches were being carried out. It is an active scene of perhaps in a way a scene of crime. In fact, we are being given to understand that certain documents were basically taken out. The Enforcement Directorate has now confirmed that yes, the Chief Minister walked in, she intruded, and an illegal manner she had taken out certain documents. Now, what were the documents all about? That is not known. The claim that has been made by the Chief Minister is that these are basically strategy of the political party for the upcoming elections that has been stolen by her opponent. The opponent happens to be the Bharatiya Janata Party. But the reality is this: the Enforcement Directorate maintains that they are purely looking at the money laundering angle, and certain invoices which are now being examined by the Enforcement Directorate. It has got nothing to do with a party's political strategy, because remember, it will also go through the scrutiny of the court. So the Enforcement Directorate is largely concerned about whether at all there are any documents pertaining to certain transactions that have taken place. And the very fact that a certain agency was basically hired by the Trinamool Congress, and the money that was actually paid to them and certain other parties, this they believe was generated from the coal scam.
Right, many thanks, Shravan, for joining us. We'll keep a close eye on Republic TV, getting the minute-by-minute developments on this entire high drama that has unfolded in Kolkata, viewers. But at the same we will be stepping to a very, very short break. But on the other side, we get to you how the piles and piles of documents have been stolen by Mamata Banerjee and the Bengal police from the IPAC office. That's a political consultancy office. ED investigation has been obstructed by none other than a sitting Chief Minister. We continue to track every development. Stay tuned.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
I'm here with the founder of Blue Machines AI, my friend Nirmit, and we're just about to record something which I think is going to make history. In brief, can you tell them what you're going to be doing?
Pit Blue Machines versus Arnab, right? And that is the true test of an AI system. Can it debate the best orator which India has seen?
Okay, so, Nirmit, you asked for it. I'm not going to pull my punches on this one. So thank you for doing this. Let's see which side wins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Game on.
Game on. Let's go for it.
In association with Blue Machines.
S200 motors.
Plus 20 seconds.
Lift off normal.
L40 stages are ignited. Plus 5 seconds. Plus 20 seconds. First stage performance normal. L40 stages thrust cut off. Plus 5 seconds.
Auto tracking.
PSLV 661 का सफलतापूर्ण उत्थापन प्रथम प्रमोचन मंच से अपने उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर अपना सफर जारी कर चुका है।
परफॉर्मेंस नॉर्मल।
There's a magnificent
2 1
After this short break, viewers, we get you the dramatic turn of events as Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee steals files from the IPAC office as ED investigation, ED raids are underway. Details on the other side at 3.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDA चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
When we look out at the world, Samir, we look for partners. We don't look for preachers. Engaging America has become more complicated. You all know why. Having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
India in 2025 saw many international diplomatic moments of India's External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar, who literally turned international politics and the diplomacy that comes with it into an art of savage roasts. From jeering comments on Pakistan to calling out Trump and Western hypocrisy, here are the top roast moments of the year 2025, where Jaishankar served cold but harsh truths month by month.
All big countries are unique to an extent, but we would certainly hope, to the extent we think of democracy as a universal aspiration, ideally a reality, but at least an aspiration. It is in large part because India chose a democratic model after independence. And it chose a democratic model because we had fundamentally a consultative, pluralistic society. Now, there was a time, and I have to say this in all honesty, where West treated democracy as a Western characteristic and was busy encouraging non-democratic forces in the global South. It still does. In many cases, I can point to some very recent ones, where actually everything that you say you value at home, you don't practice abroad. So I do think the rest of the global South will view, the successes and the shortcomings and the responses of other countries. They will also ask themselves which ones of them they relate to, I would argue that in many ways, India, because it's historically been an open society, one very much linked with the world, many countries of the global South are more likely to say the Indian experience is more transposable to their societies than perhaps those of others. So I do think in our progress as a democracy, the fact that for all the challenges that we've had, even at a low income, we have stayed true to the democratic model, which is almost, if you look at our part of the world, we are pretty much the only country that has done.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I think this is the first time in the world that AI is debating with a news anchor.
For me, I'll tell you why this is interesting. This has happened in India. On Indian prime time.
Yes.
Built by an Indian team.
Yeah.
So everything is like India first.
in association with Blue Machines.
Five, 4, 3.
S200 motors.
Plus 20 seconds.
Lift off normal.
L40 stages are ignited. Plus 5 seconds. Plus 20 seconds. First stage performance normal. L40 stages thrust cutoff. Plus 5 seconds.
Auto tracking.
PT ड्राइवर ट्रैकिंग
PSLV 661 का सफलतापूर्ण उत्थापन प्रथम प्रमोचन मंच से अपने उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर अपना सफर जारी कर चुका है।
नॉर्मल।
There's a magnificent
2, 1, 0.
All L40 engines generating nominal thrust. S139 motor ignited. First stage performance normal. S200 motors ignited.
Plus 5 seconds.
P1 tracking. S200 motors separated.
Two, 1, 0.
First stage performance normal.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल बनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
When we look out at the world, Samir, we look for partners. We don't look for preachers. Engaging America has become more complicated. You all know why. Having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
India in 2025 saw many international diplomatic moments of India's External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar, who literally turned international politics and the diplomacy that comes with it into an art of savage roasts. From jeering comments on Pakistan to calling out Trump and Western hypocrisy, here are the top roast moments of the year 2025, where Jaishankar served cold but harsh truths month by month.
All big countries are unique to an extent, but we would certainly hope, to the extent we think of democracy as a universal aspiration, ideally a reality, but at least an aspiration. It is in large part because India chose a democratic model after independence. And it chose a democratic model because we had fundamentally a consultative, pluralistic society. Now, there was a time, and I have to say this in all honesty, where West treated democracy as a Western characteristic and was busy encouraging non-democratic forces in the global South. It still does. I mean, in many cases, I can point to some very recent ones, where actually everything that you say you value at home, you don't practice abroad. So I do think the rest of the global South will view, you know, the successes and the shortcomings and the responses.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you. As the high drama unfolds in Kolkata, we see Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee guarding the IPAC office and stealing away the files in a car. We'll get you all the details from ground zero, but first, the headlines. ED raids on IPAC co-founder's office in Kolkata. FIR registered in alleged money laundering case. Mamata Banerjee at the IPAC office. Piles and piles of documents stolen by Mamata Banerjee and Bengal police from IPAC office. ED investigation obstructed. As showdown escalates in Kolkata, ED expands investigation into money laundering case. IPAC raids now in Delhi. Rape convict Rahim out on parole. Victims say Haryana government helped him out of jail. Big claim by Rahim victims. They say the hardcore criminal clause was removed to get him out of jail. Infiltration alarm in Bengaluru. Republic Kannada exposes how Bangladeshi immigrants entered the city on a raid card. At least 30 detained in Turkman gate violence case. Lens on YouTuber Salman, who allegedly instigated the mob. We have some breaking news coming in right now on the Justice Verma case. Now, Supreme Court has reserved a verdict on Justice Yashwant Verma's plea against impeachment proceedings. And that's the breaking news we are getting in. Setback coming in for Justice Verma as the Supreme Court has denied time extension to reply and has reserved order. He'll also be appearing before the parliamentary panel. That's the breaking news we have. Supreme Court has reserved its decision on a plea filed by Allahabad High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Verma challenging the validity of a parliamentary committee probing corruption charges against him. So he has no escape but to appear before the parliamentary panel. That's the breaking news we have right now. Supreme Court has reserved its verdict, and the case relates to the recovery of a large sum of the cash from his official residence last year. And the apex body refused to grant him more time to file his response before the committee. It's a speaker's decision to constitute a 3-member committee against him under the Judges Act. And we'll track more details and more developments on that story. But meanwhile, viewers, our focus remains Kolkata as Enforcement Directorate sleuths conducted raids on the IPAC offices in the city. Reacting to the probe, Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee reached the IPAC office, rushed to the IPAC office, scuttled the probe by stealing the files, yellow sack filled with relevant files. She put them in her car. Chief Minister was accompanied by the Police Commissioner and the acting DGP of the Bengal Police as well. And ED meanwhile conducted the raids in the national capital. Also, at least 10 locations have been searched. In this case, the ED says this is in connection with the Hawala probe, nothing to do with the elections. The probe agency is scrutinizing the money laundering angle and suspects money laundered used by TMC during Goa elections. Meanwhile, Mamata Banerjee says that the file she is taking away has her vote strategy and candidate list. And she took aim at the ED for this, and there was high drama unfolding as she refused to leave. She stayed there and took away those files along with the Kolkata police personnel. Those piles of files were taken away during the ED raids. And take a listen in to what Mamata Banerjee has to say.
How to collect all of our party hard disk, the candidate list, the party strategy, the party plan. Is it the duty of the ED and Amit Shah, the nasty home minister, the naughty home minister, who cannot protect the country, and is taking away all my party documents? If I raid the BJP party office, what will be? What will be the result? They didn't have any guards. One side, the SIR case, they are deleting all the names of the Bengal people. More than 2 crore people, 1.5 crore people are being called. 54 lakhs are being deleted without any asking their details. They are using WhatsApp only. And because of election, they are collecting all my information of my party. देखो मैंने सब लेके आया. Because I rang up Potik, because he is the in charge of my party. So my hard disks, see, phone, hard disk, all they are collecting, and they have already attacked my IT office also. In fact, Sector 5, I am going there also. আপনারা জেনে রাখুন, এই অপারেশনটা স্টার্ট করেছে ভোর 6টা থেকে, যখন অফিসে কেউ ছিলই না প্রায়, এবং তারা এসে আমাদের পার্টির সব ডেটা, সমস্ত ল্যাপটপ, সমস্ত আইফোন বা ফোনে যে সমস্ত স্ট্র্যাটেজি আছে ইলেকশনের, ইনক্লুডিং SIR, আমাদের কাজ চলছে মানুষকে সাহায্য করবার জন্য, সেগুলো সব ওরা ফরেন্সিক টিম নিয়ে এসে সকাল থেকে ট্রান্সফার করেছে। আমি মনে করি এটা ক্রাইম। একটা পার্টি অফিসের, এটা প্রাইভেট অর্গানাইজেশন নয়। আপনারা সবাই জানেন IPAC আমাদের অল ইন্ডিয়া তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের, এটা আমাদের অথরাইজড টিম, এবং সেই অথরাইজড টিমের কাছ থেকে সব কাগজ ছিনিয়ে নেওয়া, সব লুট করা, এবং কাগজ টেবিলগুলো পুরো ফাঁকা পড়ে রয়েছে। তার মানে সব কাগজপত্র এবার বলুন আবার নতুন করে তৈরি করতে গেলে ইলেকশন তো পেরিয়ে যাবে। এটা কি ওদের ঠিক হয়েছে? আপনাদের যদি কারো অফিসে ঢুকে, বিশেষ করে আমরা রেজিস্টার্ড পলিটিক্যাল পার্টি, আমরা ইনকাম ট্যাক্স দিই, আমাদের ইলেক্টেড মেম্বার্স আছে, আমাদের অডিট হয়। যদি কোনো প্রয়োজন থাকতো ইডি, তারা ইনকাম ট্যাক্স থেকে কাগজ নিতেই পারতো। ইলেকশন আসলে ইনকাম ট্যাক্স নোটিশ পাঠায়, বিজেপিকে তো নোটিশ পাঠায় না, ডাকাতের ডাকাত ওরা। সবচেয়ে বড় ক্রিমিনাল, মানি পাওয়ার, মাসেল পাওয়ার, কিলার অফ ডেমোক্রেসি, SIR এর নামে they have deleted more than 1.5 crore men. যে লজিস্টিক্যাল ডিসক্রিপেন্সির নামে আগে 54 লক্ষ লোকের নাম বাদ দিয়েছে। Even out of that, nobody is allowed to submit their form number 7 or 8. Even a murderer is allowed to defend himself. But the genuine voters, maximum the women who married recently or earlier after 2, their title is changed and their address is changed automatically because now they became married. They were not allowed. From Election Commission office, one BJP cadre of IT, she is doing all the nuisance, misusing the name of ERO and just deleted the names. हमारा होम डिपार्टमेंट का कागज नहीं मानता है, डिस्ट्रिक्ट अथॉरिटी का कागज नहीं मानते हैं, ERO को कागज नहीं मानता है, कहते हैं जो बीजेपी करते हैं खाली उसका नाम बोर्ड में उठेगा और किसी को नाम में नहीं उठेगा। अभी तक आज तक more than 72 persons already been died, either committed suicide or trauma they died, and 91 persons along with 72 are seriously hospitalized. Some people went to committed suicide. Some people after coming from the hearing, they are seriously ill, heart attack, brain stroke. Who is responsible for this death? BJP is a killer's party. They are the great killer of democracy. An IT office, IPAC office. How can they do it like this? If I read their party, their IT office, will it be all right? Please remember, one-sided कुछ नहीं हो सकता है। हाँ, हम अभी तक भी चुप है, इतना सहन कर रहा है, इतना जलने का बाद भी, इतना लोगों का खून का बाद में भी, इतना लोगों का जान जाने का बाद भी, मैं आशा करती हूँ कि विचार मिलेगा, विचार के लिए हम वेट कर रहे हैं।
All right, we shift our focus to other story that we're tracking for you. Now, news coming in from the Kathua district in Jammu Kashmir, where security forces resumed an intensified anti-terror operation to track down Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists believed to be holed up in the dense forest and steep hillside terrain following an encounter on Wednesday. The forces have tightened cordons in this strategically sensitive region. Here's a report.
Bilawar area, Kathua, Jammu and Kashmir. After Wednesday evening's encounter, security forces resumed search operation at first light to track down Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists after fresh input suggested continued terrorist presence. Joint teams of the Indian Army, Jammu and Kashmir Police and SOG have tightened cordons around forest and hill belts where militants were earlier sighted.
These Jawans of the Special Operations Group that have engaged this group of Jaish-e-Mohammed, they have once again on the roads carrying out a large-scale patrols in the area so that the location of the terrorist can be identified. Because if you see here how these SOG Jawans are manning, because this where we even breathe, unable to breathe and walk a distance, they are manning this entire area as we speak, because what we have seen that this area has been used as a safe hide by the terrorists. If you look at the geography of this area, this is one of the difficult terrains when it comes to carrying out the counterinsurgency operations.
Officials say 2 to 3 terrorists linked to Jaish-e-Mohammed are still believed to be in the area. One suspected Jaish terrorist was injured after being shot during the intense encounter that broke out on Wednesday afternoon in the Kohog and Kamadnulla areas. The encounter began after locals reported suspicious movement of terror suspects, prompting security forces to move in. Security personnel came under fire and retaliated as they tried to corner the suspects in remote forested hills. After the exchange, the terrorists managed to slip deeper into forest cover. The area where operations are on is part of the Bilawar Kog belt. Terrain here is considered sensitive due to proximity to infiltration routes, and the forests provide multiple possible hideouts, making this one of the most challenging operations in the region. In recent years, security forces have increased surveillance and deployment in this belt to block terror movement and deny militants safe passage. The search for terrorists goes on, with reinforcements sweeping through valleys, gullies, and elevated paths to ensure no militant hideout remains unchecked. Security officials have reiterated that the operation will continue until the last suspect is neutralized.
Breaking is coming in right now in connection with the Turkman Gate violence case. The police have arrested 6 more accused, and a woman is also on police's radar. The woman's name is Ayman Rizvi. She has been summoned for questioning today, and the woman also posted inflammatory content. Now, this social media entire ecosystem where we've seen that there have been a lot of incendiary content that has been promoted to instigate mob is under scanner, and that's an action in that pursuit. Now, this woman, Rizvi, is a resident of Jamia, and so far a list of 10 people who posted such inflammatory content has been compiled. All of them have been summoned and asked to join the investigation, and all of these individuals have a significant number of followers on social media. And there you have it, not just on those who have been on ground pelting stones, but who instigated them, who were behind them. Those people are also being caught by the police. And these are the faces, some of the faces behind this entire stone pelting case that panned out a night before. As we saw, policemen were targeted, openly celebrating the pelting of stones. There were many videos that were, of course, circulated so as to encourage this. Delhi police personnel have been injured also. Soumya joins us live on the broadcast now. Soumya, well, we see that now there is action not just on those who were on ground zero, but also those who were circulating videos, who are so-called influencers, who were trying to mislead people and mobilize the mob.
Yes, well, Rakshita, it's a big crackdown on this whole nexus which tried to call on these people, tried to give this whole thing a communal spin, so to say, because if you see all the videos that have gone viral on social media, it is some sort of influencer. There's a woman influencer that Delhi police is going to send the notice to for questioning. There was another influencer who is on the run. As of now, the total number of arrests stands at 11. The things that have helped the Delhi police with this major crackdown in this incident that took place on the intervening nights of January 6th and 7th were the social media post itself. The videos that went viral on social media, these influencers, the so-called influencers, when they made these videos and posted these videos on social media, calling people to come together at the very spot where the encroachment drive was underway to stop by peddling the fake news that the encroachment drive was to demolish the mosque altogether, whereas the truth stands different. The mosque is very much there. It was only the illegal land of it which has been erased. So now the total number of arrests that stands at is at 11. The police crackdown is a huge. More such arrests and summons are expected as we speak.
All right, Soumya, many thanks for joining us with details coming in, viewers. So now at least 11 people have been arrested in this Turkman Gate violence case. Meanwhile, viewers, we have some more breaking in connection with this matter. Delhi police is going to issue a notice to YouTuber Salman now for questioning. Salman is accused of inciting violence through his videos. So another social media user or a YouTuber, so-called, has now been is now under scanner. This man called Salman is now under lens. Delhi police is issuing a notice to YouTuber Salman, and he will be questioned by the Delhi police. So nobody will be spared in this matter, as this incident brought back the memories of what happened back in 2020. In Old Delhi, we saw what happened on Tuesday night, or rather early Wednesday morning. Soumya, well, tell us more about the man called Salman, who with his YouTube videos was promoting incendiary content.
Well, Rakshita, Salman is another YouTuber in question. He is on the run as we speak. However, the Delhi police has intensified its search for Salman. They will be soon issuing a notice for this influencer in question, because he also made videos wherein he can be heard.
Breaking news coming in right now. Republic has accessed the first CCTV footage of the Turkman Gate violence. The CCTV footage from the Faiz-e-Ilahi Mosque square at Turkman Gate shows stone-pelters hiding their faces with masks. And when the police force comes to apprehend them, they run away. There you have. This was all planned. As you can see, they come in. This was not a spur of the moment. They were very much prepared. They hide their faces because they knew what they were going to do. And once police come after them, they run away. This is the footage, first and exclusive on Republic TV. This is the footage from the time when the police chased away this crowd, this mob, and the stone pelters. And some of the stone pelters went to the other side and started throwing stones at the police force. There you have the visual from one angle. CCTV of the pelter gang. Soumya continues to be with us. Soumya, just tell us more details about this footage that we have accessed.
Yes, well, Rakshita, this is one of the main CCTV footages. If you remember, since yesterday, the Delhi police has been scanning these CCTV footages, and what we can see here is that how these stone pelters have covered their face. It very much establishes the intent of these stone pelters as to how it was a pre-planned thing. Because if you remember, the Delhi police, before even carrying out this encroachment drive, they undertook multiple meetings with the Aman committee members, the local stakeholders. So everybody was briefed about what was about to happen on the late night of 6th of January. So in the video, how people can be seen there attacking the police officials, the MCD officials, with their faces half covered, and also after pelting the stones towards the police officials, them running away. It very much establishes the intent of these stone pelters. How these people were called together at this spot, how it was all a pre-planned conspiracy against an encroachment drive, where it was only going to be only was supposed to be peaceful, as to how the Delhi police or the other officials had planned about it. However, if you go through the CCTV footage that we have access, it very much establishes the intent of these stone pelters. Back to you.
Right, many thanks, Soumya, for joining us with details coming in on the story. We'll keep a close eye on the updates. Meanwhile, viewers, we slip into a very, very short break. But on the other side, we will be getting you more on the same story. 30 people detained in the Turkman Gate violence case. Lens on YouTuber Salman. Right, viewers, we are just running that CCTV footage that we have accessed of the pelter gang, and we will continue to get more updates as we now are telling you that at least 11 people have been detained, and we will be showing you that from the SP MP Nadvi to the YouTubers, everybody is being questioned by the Delhi police.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
I think this is the first time in the world that AI is debating with a news anchor.
For me, I'll tell you why this is interesting. This has happened in India.
Yep.
On Indian prime time.
Yes.
Built by an Indian team.
Yeah.
So everything is like India first.
In association with Blue Machines.
Five, 4, 3. S200 motors. Plus 20 seconds.
Lift off normal.
L40 stages are ignited. Plus 5 seconds. Plus 20 seconds. First stage performance normal. L40 stages thrust cut off. Plus 5 seconds.
Auto tracking.
PSLV 661 का सफलतापूर्ण उत्थापन पतन प्रमोचन मंच से अपने उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर अपना सफर जारी कर चुका है।
There's a magnificent
2, 1, 0.
All L40 engines generating.
At least 30 detained in Turkman gate violence case lens on YouTuber Salman, who allegedly instigated unruly mob. Details on the other side. Stay tuned.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
When we look out at the world, Samir, we look for partners. We don't look for preachers. Engaging America has become more complicated. You all know why. Having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
India in 2025 saw many international diplomatic moments of India's External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar, who literally turned international politics and the diplomacy that comes with it into an art of savage roasts. From jeering comments on Pakistan to calling out Trump and Western hypocrisy, here are the top roast moments of the year 2025, where Jaishankar served cold but harsh truths month by month.
All big countries are unique to an extent, but we would certainly hope, to the extent we think of democracy as a universal aspiration, ideally a reality, but at least an aspiration. It is in large part because India chose a democratic model after independence. And it chose a democratic model because we had fundamentally a consultative, pluralistic society. Now, there was a time, and I have to say this in all honesty, where West treated democracy as a Western characteristic and was busy encouraging non-democratic forces in the global South. It still does. In many cases, I can point to some very recent ones, where actually everything that you say you value at home, you don't practice abroad. So I do think the rest of the global South will view, the successes and the shortcomings and the responses of other countries. They will also ask themselves which ones of them they relate to.
We're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. A top story comes from Kolkata, where ED raids IPAC's Pratik Jain, and we see CM Mamata Banerjee fuming and securing files. The ED has said this was a very, very massive intrusion. All this and much more coming right up. But the headlines first. Let's get started. Top headlines we're tracking right now. ED raids IPAC's co-founder office in Kolkata. FIR registered in alleged money laundering case. CM Mamata Banerjee and IPAC office. Piles of documents stolen by Mamata and Bengal police from IPAC office. ED investigation obstructed. A showdown escalates in Kolkata. ED expands investigation into money laundering case. And we see IPAC raids are now in Delhi as well. Rape convict Rahim out on parole. Victims say Haryana government helped him out of jail. Big claim by Rahim's victims. They say hardcore criminal clause was removed to get him out of jail. Infiltration alarm in Bengaluru, Republic. Canada exposes how Bangladeshi immigrants entered the city on a raid car. At least 30 detained in Turkman gate violence case. Lens on YouTuber Salman, who allegedly instigated unruly mob. All right, viewers, getting you some big updates coming in Republic TV. We continue getting you the top updates. ED claims IPAC move cold scam, Hawala money. Cold scam money was routed to IPAC through Hawala, says ED. So we're getting these updates coming in. ED saying IPAC, one of the entities linked to Hawala money. ED confirms IPS officers entered the raid sites today. ED confirms Mamata took away key evidence from IPAC office. ED says Mamata took away electronic evidence and documents. ED claims obstruction in ongoing investigation. I want to go across to my colleague Shaman Sen for more details. Shaman, ED has been confirming that Mamata took away electronic evidence and documents.
Well, in fact, there is a confirmation now coming in from the Enforcement Directorate of the unprecedented action of the Chief Minister. In fact, this morning when searches were basically carried out in the coal scam, we give it to understand that the Chief Minister had landed at the residence at the office of IPAC. Along with the Chief Minister, you also had Kolkata Police, that is the Deputy Commissioner of Police, South Kolkata, officer in charge of the Sarandi Police Station. He came to one of the premises along with one personnel to verify the identity of the officials. Then you had the Police Commissioner, the Kolkata Police Commissioner, entering the premises along with several other Kolkata police officers. They were also briefed by the proceedings by the Enforcement Directorate's authorized officer. But despite all the process that was being followed by the Enforcement Directorate, there was a sudden arrival of the Chief Minister of West Bengal. And the moment she entered the residential premises of Pratik Jain, who also happens to be one of the founders of IPAC, the political consultancy firm, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee barged in, took away key evidences which the Enforcement Directorate believes these were physical documents and electronic devices important for this entire investigation. In fact, the CM's convoy not only entered the residential premises of Pratik Jain where the searches were being carried out, but thereafter they went to IPAC's office also, from where the Chief Minister as well as the state police forcibly removed some documents as well as electronic evidences. In terms of what exactly will the Enforcement Directorate really do, the next plan of the next course of action, we are now given to understand that there is they are basically contemplating whether at all an FIR can be registered in this entire matter, because what has happened is that public servants have been prevented from doing their work. And that is the reason why what we are being told right now, that a meeting is basically underway to take certain legal steps. Some legal measures are now being taken as far as to decide what would be the future course of action.
All right, Shaman, I really want to hold on for a second, because we see that Mamata stormed in, she took those files. Just getting you more updates coming in, because FIR will be filed. Mamata has stolen that evidence. We saw those pictures coming in. ED could file FIR for obstructing the investigation, because ED has confirmed there was intrusion. Mamata intruded 2 IPAC raid sites in Kolkata. So we're getting these updates coming in on Republic TV, viewers. Mamata steals evidence. And it's very likely, viewers, that ED could file FIR for obstructing the evidence. So this is a huge update coming in on Republic TV. Now, as we keep getting you more updates, let us tell you exactly what the ED has said. Now, a short while back, we had broken that the ED had said that there was definitely an intrusion which had taken place. This was one of the biggest stories that we're tracking right now. ED statement had come out that documents were snatched from the ED officials. I really want to go back to my colleague, Shaman Sen, who's joining us once more. Shaman, if you could help our viewers understand, what exactly can we expect next? Because there seems to be the next step, looks like an FIR could be filed, Shaman.
Well, in fact, that is one legal recourse that the Enforcement Directorate has at this point in time. And it's not the first time that they have witnessed this kind of a situation. Earlier, I remember when they were probing coal scam, that's when they were being prevented by local strongmen of the Trinamool Congress, and thereafter FIR was actually registered. But as far as this case goes, it is unprecedented, because you have the Chief Minister, Mamata Banerjee, who holds a constitutional position, actually misused her position and barged into an active scene where we've had an investigation being carried out by the Enforcement Directorate. She has directly prevented the public servant from doing her duties, which basically calls for some sort of a penal action. Now, that is the reason why, as far as punitive action is concerned, there would be certain limitations, because she's, after all, a sitting Chief Minister. So there is a legal meeting that is basically underway currently in the Enforcement Director to basically understand how exactly can they take this forward, by when can the FIR be registered, and who exactly would be named in the complaint that would be filed by the Enforcement Directorate.
Right. And Shravan, I really want viewers to understand, what exactly the ED has been saying, because the ED has said it very, very clearly that there was intrusion which took place. ED has confirmed that, also confirming that these files were taken from the ED officials themselves, Shravan, and we see this drama unfolding. It's a lot of drama, and it's all caught on camera.
Well, all of this is caught on camera, and the Chief Minister herself has made an assertion right now that she has taken away these documents because she believes that this is an attempt that is being made by her opponent, that's the BJP in the state of West Bengal, to steal the party's strategy, the strategy for the upcoming elections. So this has now become absolutely political, but it is quite unbecoming of a sitting Chief Minister to basically guard an office which is now a subject of investigation. IPAC's office is now under the scanner of the... The reason being is that the agency essentially suspects that the proceeds of crime that was generated in the coal scam, which is ill-gotten money, that money was basically diverted for the campaigning purposes in the state of Goa. And as far as IPAC is concerned, they believe that it played the role of facilitating all of this. And that is the reason why they are basically under the scanner. The Chief Minister, it appears right now, has prevented the Enforcement Directorate from carrying out any further investigation.
That's right. And, Shravan, thank you for getting us those details. I really want to also play out what the CM Mamata Banerjee has said. She addressed the media amidst all that chaos that we saw, and she said this is an attempt to target her party ahead of elections. Let's play that out for you.
How to collect all of our party hard disk, the candidate list, the party strategy, the party plan. Is it the duty of the ED and Amit Shah, the nasty Home Minister, the naughty Home Minister, who cannot protect the country, and is taking away all my party documents? If I get the BJP party office, what will be? What will be the result? They didn't have any guards. One side, the SIR case, they are deleting all the names of the Bengal people. More than 2 crore people. 1.5 crore people are being called. 54 lakhs are being deleted without any asking their details. They are using WhatsApp only. And because of election, they are collecting all my information of my party. देखो मैंने सब लेके आया. Because I rang up Potik, because he is the in charge of my party. So my hard disk, see, phone, hard disk, all they are collecting, and they have already attacked my IT office also. In fact, Sector 5, I am going there also.
And we must move ahead right now. Police encounter took place in Delhi's Ghazipur area at a paper market early this morning. Now, 2 criminals were arrested during a shootout, with one sustaining gunshot injury. Authorities are investigating this incident. Take a look.
A police encounter unfolded in Delhi's Ghazipur area early Thursday morning. The shootout began with a confrontation that erupted between law enforcement officers and criminals at the paper market. During the operation, 2 suspects were apprehended by the Delhi police, while one of them sustained a gunshot wound to the leg. Officials said the encounter was part of ongoing efforts to clamp down on criminal activity in the area. The police are investigating the incident further to understand the exact circumstances that led to the shootout. However, authorities have confirmed that the situation is under control and have urged the public to remain calm while the investigation continues.
News coming in from Kathua in Jammu and Kashmir, where we see that anti-terror operations continue. Security forces have resumed an intensified anti-terror operation to track down Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists believed to be holed up in dense forest and steep hillside terrains. Here is a complete story as Republic gets you the ground report.
Bilawar area, Kathua, Jammu and Kashmir. After Wednesday evening's encounter, security forces resumed search operation at first light to track down Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists after fresh input suggested continued terrorist presence. Joint teams of the Indian Army, Jammu and Kashmir Police and SOG have tightened cordons around forest and hill belts where militants were earlier sighted.
These Jawans of the Special Operations Group that have engaged this group of Jaish-e-Mohammed, they have once again on the roads carrying out a large-scale patrols in the area so that the location of the terrorists can be identified. Because if you see here how these SOG Jawans are manning, because this where we even breathe, unable to breathe and walk a distance, they are manning this entire area as we speak, because what we have seen that this area has been used as a safe hide by the terrorists. If you look at the geography of this area, this is one of the difficult terrains when it comes to carrying out the counterinsurgency operations.
Officials say 2 to 3 terrorists linked to Jaish-e-Mohammed are still believed to be in the area. One suspected Jaish terrorist was injured after being shot during the intense encounter that broke out on Wednesday afternoon in the Kohog and Kamadnulla areas. The encounter began after locals reported suspicious movement of terror suspects, prompting security forces to move in. Security personnel came under fire and retaliated as they tried to corner the suspects in remote forested hills. After the exchange, the terrorists managed to slip deeper into forest cover. The area where operations are on is part of the Bilawar Kog belt. Terrain here is considered sensitive due to proximity to infiltration routes, and the forests provide multiple possible hideouts, making this one of the most challenging operations in the region. In recent years, security forces have increased surveillance and deployment in this belt to block terror movement and deny militants safe passage. The search for terrorists goes on, with reinforcements sweeping through valleys, gullies and elevated paths to ensure no militant hideout remains unchecked. Security officials have reiterated that the operation will continue until the last suspect is neutralized.
Viewers, after Venezuela, speculations are now on Donald Trump's next move on Greenland. Now, the Trump administration yesterday itself reiterated its stance of acquiring Greenland, also informing of a meeting with Danish officials next week. Meanwhile, people of Greenland remain anxious and uncertain of their future. Here's more.
We should prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
The Trump administration yesterday had reiterated its stance of having eyes upon Greenland. US Secretary of State Marco Rubio mentioned that Trump has been talking about acquiring Greenland since his first term in the office.
That's always been the president's intent from the very beginning. He said it very early on. I mean, this is not new. He talked about it in his first term, and he's not the first U.S. president that has examined or looked at how could we acquire Greenland. There's an interest there. But so I just reminded them of the fact that not only did Truman want to do it, but President Trump's been talking about this since his first term.
Rubio now plans to meet officials from Denmark next week for talks over the strategic island. The residents of Greenland, however, expressed concern over Donald Trump's next expected move.
I think we're not a business, we're a people. We're a people with our own country and culture, language. We are not a product. So I think people should really think about that. I know Donald Trump is a businessman, but Greenland is not a product. We're a people, and that should be taken very seriously, and that should be respected.
People of Greenland reiterated independence.
We should be the people that is in focus here. And when the Greenlandic people have shown time and again that we want independence, we should explore the possibilities for independence in our current situation.
After the United States' action in Venezuela, people of Greenland are uncertain about their own future over speculations of Washington's acquisition.
Well, I would say I'm worried. We've been talking about that, what we're going to do if something happens. Should I need to go to Denmark to the children? Should I stay here? Stuff like that. So it's getting very practical thoughts about what's going to happen if something worse happens.
US had earlier said it wants to eventually purchase Greenland. But now, US has cited that military is always an option, escalating the tensions significantly.
The administration really willing to risk the NATO alliance by potentially moving ahead with military operations?
What I think the White House said yesterday is what I will tell you now, and I've always said. The president always retained the option. Every president, not this president, every president always retains the option. I'm not talking about Greenland. I'm just talking about globally. If the president identifies a threat to the national security of the United States, every president retains the option to address it through military means. As a diplomat, which is what I am now, and what we work on, we always prefer to settle it in different ways. That included in Venezuela.
Notably, the United States was one of the 12 founding members of the NATO. And now, Donald Trump's intention to acquire Greenland puts the future of the entire organization at risk.
And shift to focus to what's happening in the US. A deadly immigration raid in the US has triggered a political storm. A woman has been shot dead by an immigration enforcement officer in Minneapolis. Now, amid a viral video questioning the officer's self-defense claim and mass protests on the streets, President Trump has stepped in and called the victim a professional agitator. Here are the details. Take a look.
A deadly immigration raid in the United States. A woman shot dead. And a city now in open rebellion against federal authorities. This is Minneapolis, where a routine immigration enforcement operation turned fatal. On Wednesday morning, U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents confronted a woman in a parked SUV. As the vehicle began to move, an ICE agent fired into it, killing the driver, 37-year-old Renee Nicole Good. Renee Nicole Good was a local resident of Minneapolis. Her family says she was unarmed, frightened, and trying to leave the area. Her mother insists that Renee posed no threat. However, U.S. federal authorities claim the agent fired in self-defense. They allege the woman attempted to use her vehicle as a weapon against the officers. Homeland Security Secretary called Good's actions an act of domestic terrorism, while U.S. President Donald Trump called Good a professional agitator.
ICE agents repeatedly ordered her to get out of the car and to stop obstructing law enforcement, but she refused to obey their commands. She then proceeded to weaponize her vehicle, and she attempted to run a law enforcement officer over. This appears as an attempt to kill or to cause bodily harm to agents, an act of domestic terrorism.
Meanwhile, a viral video footage shows SUV appears to be moving slowly. Local leaders say the video does not support the self-defense claim.
Viewers, much coming up on the side. We will continue tracking the biggest updates. Infiltration alarm in Bengaluru, Republic, Canada exposes how Bangladeshi immigrants entered the city on a rate card. Stay tuned.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा आर्थिक मसाला।
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
I'm
I'm here with the founder of Blue Machines AI, my friend Nirmit, and we're just about to record something which I think is going to make history. In brief, can you tell them what we are going to be doing?
Pit Blue Machines versus Arnab, right? And that is the true test of an AI system. Can it debate the best orator which India has seen?
Okay, so, Nirmit, you asked for it. I'm not going to pull my punches on this one. So thank you for doing this. Let's see which side wins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Game on.
Game on. Let's go for it.
In association with Blue Machines.
S200 motors.
Plus 20 seconds.
Lift off normal.
L40 stages are ignited. Plus 5 seconds. Plus 20 seconds. First stage performance normal. L40 stages thrust cutoff. Plus 5 seconds.
Auto tracking.
PT ड्राइवर ट्रैकिंग
PSLV 661 का सफलतापूर्ण उत्थापन प्रथम प्रमोचन मंच से अपने उद्दिष्ट कक्षा की ओर अपना सफर जारी कर चुका है।
नॉर्मल।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
When we look out at the world, Samir, we look for partners. We don't look for preachers. Engaging America has become more complicated. You all know why. Having a neighbor that is an epicenter of global terrorism.
India in 2025 saw many international diplomatic moments of India's External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar, who literally turned international politics and the diplomacy that comes with it into an art of savage roasts. From jeering comments on Pakistan to calling out Trump and Western hypocrisy, here are the top roast moments of the year 2025, where Jaishankar served cold but harsh truths month by month.
All big countries are unique to an extent, but we would certainly hope, to the extent we think of democracy as a universal aspiration, ideally a reality, but at least an aspiration. It is in large part because India chose a democratic model after independence. And it chose a democratic model because we had fundamentally a consultative, pluralistic society. Now, there was a time, and I have to say this in all honesty, where West treated democracy as a Western characteristic and was busy encouraging non-democratic forces in the global South. It still does. In many many cases, I can point to some very recent ones, where actually everything that you say you value at home, you don't practice abroad. So I do think the rest of the global south will view, the successes and the shortcomings and the responses of other countries. They will also ask themselves which ones of them they relate to, I would argue that in many ways, India, because it's historically been an open society, one very much linked with the world, many countries of the global south are more likely to say the Indian experience is more transposable to their societies than perhaps those of others. So I do think in our progress as a democracy,
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, our top headlines are tracking right now. ED raids on IPAC co-founder's office in Kolkata. FIR registered in alleged money laundering case. CM Mamata Banerjee at IPAC office. Piles and piles of documents stolen by Mamata and Bengal police from IPAC office. ED investigation obstructed. As showdown escalates in Kolkata, ED expands investigation into money laundering case. IPAC raids now in Delhi. First CCTV footage of Turkman gate violence out. Clip shows Pelter gang singing out and targeting police force. Rape convict Rahim out on parole, and victims say Haryana government helped him out of jail. Big claim by Rahim victims. They say hardcore criminal clause was removed to get him out of jail. Infiltration alarm in Bengaluru. Republic Kannada exposes how Bangladeshi immigrants entered the city on a rate card. Some breaking news is coming in, viewers. We put our focus in Kolkata, where we see unbelievable, dramatic situation play out there. BJP is alleged that the ED's raid on IPAC office and the residence of his chief, Pratik Jain in Kolkata, exposed serious questions about the TMC's conduct. After CM Mamata Banerjee rushed to the spot during the operation, the party said CM's visible anxiety and effort to secure party documents and digital records from a private organization under investigation went beyond routine damage control and warranted public explanation.
Kishore is joining us live. In fact, it's going to be a very heated political season in Bengal. Kishore, you were there. In fact, some of the documents, Kishore, when you look at the documents, they have Government of West Bengal files there as well. What were Government of West Bengal files doing at an IPAC office? If they were political consultancy, why did they have Government of West Bengal files? Because those were the files that were brought out. It's on camera.
Well, exactly. It is the biggest question right now. Government of West Bengal files at IPAC office, which Mamata Banerjee herself comes to steal and then puts in her car, and that car leaves. That car is nowhere now. We are standing right in front of the IPAC office. Behind me is the car parking where Mamata Banerjee's vehicle was parked. We can see all security arrangements are made here. She might come out in a while. And Mamata Banerjee's car is parked right behind me in that building. In the 11th floor, Mamata Banerjee is sitting right now at the IPAC office. While she was inside the office with her, Kolkata Police DG was present, with her West Bengal Police DG was present, and with her Kolkata Police Commissioner was also present. Now, they were scouring through the files, according to sources. They were looking for things we don't know what. They were looking, Mamata Banerjee was looking herself for certain information that she needed the ED not to see. Therefore, we are getting to know from our sources that it's a complete daylight stealing where Mamata Banerjee reached the ED IPAC office, took out those files, put in her own vehicle, and that vehicle is not present right now. On the other hand, these files, according to sources, also contained information and files of the government of West Bengal. Government of West Bengal files at IPAC office is highly unacceptable because IPAC is a corporate company that handles the voting process, the election process of the TMC. The election machinery of the TMC is handled by IPAC, but why will they have the voters list, the candidate list, the government information that the government of West Bengal has is a question. Mamata Banerjee in an unprecedented way reached Loudon Street, the home of Pratik Jain, co-founder of IPAC. She went there, she went inside, grabbed the yellow green file, she came out with the file, she openly showed that file, and she was saying that in this file there are information about the TMC that the Home Minister is trying to steal from us, therefore I'm taking this file back with me. She came after Loudon Street, Pratik Jain's house, she came here where I'm standing right now. Behind me is the building where she's right now, the 11th floor, and in this parking lot, basement parking, we know that her car is parked, and already the documents are not here. They have been sent somewhere. What we know is Mamata Banerjee will come out in a while. We also confronted her. We asked her questions. We asked her why she is here and whether the money from coal scam was used for elections at Goa or not. She instead said, "Our Bangla BJP Dalal," which means we are Dalal of BJP. That is what she was saying. But she knows very well that Republic Bangla, Republic Network speaks for the people of West Bengal, speaks against all scams of her party. That is the reason she's scared today, and she's not agreeing to answer to our valid questions that we are raising. And today she, in fact, escaped from those questions that we were raising today. On the other hand, she's right now inside this building trying to scour through rest of the files. She's trying to make sure that any information that might put her in problem should not go to the hands of the ED officials. That is what she's doing right now.
Kishale, I want to understand now, where she's still inside the IPAC office, right? For how long has she been there? And for how long does she plan to be there? Because the vehicle with all those files stacked have left the Godrej Waterside building. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, that's the Godrej Waterside building, which is in Salt Lake, where my colleague Kishale is reporting from. That's where the IPAC headquarters is. The vehicle was inside. She was accompanied by IPS officers, including the Kolkata commissioner. She went in, barged out with the files. How many files were taken away? Do we have an estimate of how many files were taken away? You saw those pictures, Kishale.
Well, it was a lot of files, Niranjan, a lot of files. In fact, there were people, multiple police personnel, multiple IPAC personnel who came down with stacks of files in their hand. They were in fact struggling to carry those files inside those vehicles. 2 or 3 vehicles filled up with files and documents. We don't know how many, but we know for sure a lot of files, a lot of documents, thousands of documents. We don't know. She is stealing those documents. She's taking out those documents from the IPAC office. She's ensuring that those documents be sent away so that the ED officials inside, or more ED officials when they come, they should not have their hands on those documents. What is there in those documents? People are asking. The BJP is saying there are information about her party's connection with the coal scam, and she will be in trouble if those files come into fore, and IPAC is a part of it. That's the reason why she's trying to hide and remove these files from the location herself. Mamata Banerjee inside this building right now. Behind me is the parking lot from where Mamata Banerjee's convoy will come out in a while. That is what we are getting to know. And while her convoy or her car will come out from here, we will try and ask questions to her again. But already we've asked her questions which she did not reply. In fact, she said that we are speaking for a particular particular political party, but we are only speaking for the people of West Bengal. We are asking her valid questions. We are asking her why her party has taken money, according to the allegations, from the coal scam and used it for Goa elections. She could not answer to that question. She did not have any answer, and what she said was completely farce. And now she's inside this building in the office doing her last minute scouring of files, and she will come out in a while. But unprecedented situation. On the other hand, update is that ED has already approached the High Court in order to file an FIR against Mamata Banerjee because she tried to stop the process of investigation and created hindrance which they are not accepting at this point of time.
Yeah. I want you to stay with me, Kishale, because I have some of the pictures of what the documents showed, or at least what the documents look like. Let me show you the documents now. These were some of the documents that were brought out physically by the IPS officers and the officers, police officers, those who accompanied Mamata Banerjee. Storms into first the IPAC founder's home in Kolkata, Pratik Jain's home. She comes out with a hard disk and some documents. Secondly, she storms into the IPAC headquarters at the Godrej Waterside in Salt Lake, Kolkata. Walked in and walked out. Look at this file. If you can just pause this file for a second. Look at that. Government of West Bengal. And it says organizations and sports. Organizations and sports. Now, what was a government document doing inside the IPAC headquarters? Now, that's a question. And why did she come out? She claimed, first of all, when she spoke to the media, that the BJP was stealing documents related to candidates, election strategy. What does government of West Bengal file have to do with candidates or election strategy? Point number one. Look at this. The second file that we just showed you. We just got a glimpse of the other file, not this one. Can you play the next visual, please? The other visual. Yes, okay, it's just going to come up next. Okay, look at this. Now, this particular file, we managed to get a shot of this. It says Indian PAC Consulting Private Limited for the period 1st February 2022. Now, it is an IPAC document, and it says it's a client statement. It's a client statement, period starting February 2022. And it's an accounting document. If you play this visual, just continue this, please. Just play the visual, and you'll see that it is nothing to do with elections. It has nothing to do with candidates. It's nothing to do with election strategy. These are documents from 2022. 2022. Why will she walk away with files as old as 2022 when she claims this is about elections in 2026? Because the Enforcement Directorate claims the raids were in connection with the coal scam. They suspect that the coal scam money was routed to IPAC and used in the Goa elections as well. And the elections in Goa took place around that time, in that period. And that is why they were looking at these files very closely. Before I play out what Mamata Banerjee said, I want to go back to Kishale because he's been tracking the story. Kishale, she claimed it was about candidates. She claimed it was about elections. She claimed it was about strategy. But the files show that they were government files. The files show that they were accounting audits from 2022. What is she doing inside? Do we know where she's sitting? Is she because ED officers are inside. 7 ED officers are inside. And what is she doing there? What is she doing there, and what is the ED going to do about it? How are they going to work with her there?
Well, Niranjan, ED has already approached the High Court. The ED has approached the High Court and requested that they be allowed to register a FIR against Mamata Banerjee because she is causing an hindrance to the process of investigation that's happening. That's one update. On the other hand, the right question that we are posing, why Government of West Bengal files are kept in IPAC office? Government of West Bengal files have information about people like us, the people of West Bengal. And we do not want our information to go to a corporate company and use that against us. We are taxpayers of West Bengal. But our information is now being given to IPAC in order to be used by them. Is a question, serious question of security that is being raised by the people of West Bengal right now. On the other hand, there are vehicles, we can see back-to-back police vehicles going inside this parking lot. These are police vehicles. She can come out anytime soon. This is the parking lot where Mamata Banerjee's car is parked. A few cars already left with the documents that she stole from inside. And now we can see more vehicles going inside this parking lot. So what ED is doing? Well, the ED officials are inside the premises. Mamata Banerjee is inside the premises. The DG is inside the premises. Rajiv Kumar on CP is also inside the premises. What they're doing exactly, we do not have clear information, but we, according to sources, Mamata Banerjee is trying to look for more files. She's scouring for files. She's scouring for information. She's looking through all those. Anything that can get her into trouble, she wants to get rid of that. Mamata Banerjee inside IPAC office, but ED officials are also inside IPAC office. So there might be and resistance from the ED officials so that these files are not allowed outside. We are waiting for Mamata Banerjee to come out after a while. But we also question Mamata Banerjee. Our reporters, Shontupan, our reporter Soindrila, they questioned Mamata Banerjee. Ma'am, why are you here? Ma'am, whether you have used the money of coal scam in your election campaigns. But she did not answer us. What she said was that we are being quote-unquote dalal, which means that we are actually talking for a political party, but she knows that we are only talking for the people of West Bengal. We are only talking about the situation of West Bengal in terms of corruption, in terms of the situation, the people are really struggling to meet their ends. But right now, Mamata Banerjee is sitting inside a corporate office trying to save her party from utter exposed. She will be exposed, she knows, if these files are in the hands of the ED officials, because according to the ED officials, also as alleged by the BJP, that these files contains very sensitive information about her party's linkages to the coal scam, which she doesn't want to allow the ED officials to get their hands into. Niranjan.
Okay, here's what Mamata Banerjee said this morning after the story broke of the IPAC founder being raided. She stormed to Pratik Jain's residence. Pratik Jain is a director and co-founder at IPAC, and she was there. She walked in and walked out within a few minutes with a hard disk and a file, clutched onto it, entered her car. She was extremely furious at that point, and she said she's going to other raid sites as well. Here's what she said while speaking to the media when she heard the news of the raid.
যে লজিস্টিক্যাল ডিসক্রিপেন্সির নামে আগে 54 লক্ষ লোকের নাম বাদ দিয়েছে। Even out of that, nobody is allowed to submit their form number 7 or 8. Even a murderer is allowed to defend himself. But the genuine voters, maximum the women who married recently or earlier after 2, their title is changed and their address is changed automatically because now they became married. They were not allowed. From Election Commission office, one BJP cadre of IT, she is doing all the nuisance, misusing the name of ERO and just deleted the names. हमारा होम डिपार्टमेंट का कागज नहीं मानता है, डिस्ट्रिक्ट अथॉरिटी का कागज नहीं मानते हैं, ERO को कागज नहीं मानता है, कहते हैं जो बीजेपी करते हैं खाली उसका नाम बोर्ड में उठेगा और किसी को नाम नहीं उठेगा। अभी तक आज तक more than 72 persons already been died, either committed suicide or trauma they died, and 91 persons along with 72 are seriously hospitalized, Some people went to committed suicide. Some people, after coming from the hearing, they are seriously ill, heart attack, brain stroke. Who is responsible for this death? BJP is a killer's party. They are the great killer of democracy. An IT office, IPAC office. How can they do it like this? If I read their party, their IT office, will it be all right? Please remember, one-sided कुछ नहीं हो सकता है. हाँ, हम अभी तक भी चुप है. इतना सहन कर रहा है. इतना जलने का बाद भी, इतना लोगों का खून का बाद में भी, इतना लोगों का जान जाने का बाद भी, मैं आशा करती हूँ कि विचार मिलेगा. विचार के लिए हम वेट कर रहे हैं. How to collect all of our party hard disk, the candidate list, the party strategy, the party plan. Is it the duty of the ED and Amit Shah, the nasty home minister, the naughty home minister, who cannot protect the country, and is taking away all my party documents? If I read the BJP party office, what will be? What will be the result? They didn't have any guards. One side, the SIR case, they are deleting all the names of the Bengal people. More than 2 crore people, 1.5 crore people are being called. 54 lakhs are being deleted without any asking their details. They are using WhatsApp only, and because of election.
Okay, getting in breaking news right now, ladies and gentlemen. Mamata Banerjee is still inside the IPAC office, and Pratik Jain, the co-founder of IPAC, has been brought to the office, the headquarters, where Mamata Banerjee currently is. He's been brought there by the ED. So this is going to be extremely interesting right now. Inside the IPAC headquarters is Mamata Banerjee, and ED has just entered with Pratik Jain. So this is extremely interesting. Kishale is live there. He saw those pictures when they were entering. Kishale. Kishale, are you there? Kishale is joining us live
now. We are reporting live, and this is the breaking news, and the police is requesting us to move away a bit. I'll report from here. Right now, Mamata Banerjee's vehicle will probably come out from this place, and I'm showing you live visuals. Mamata Banerjee's vehicle will probably be coming out from this way. On the other hand, Pratik Jain has already reached this same place where Mamata Banerjee is right now. And Mamata Banerjee is inside. She'll come out anytime. We are being requested by the police to move back a bit. On the other hand, Pratik Jain has also been brought in. He had police officials to accompany him. He came in a white car. He is inside the ED office. Mamata Banerjee said a while back that she will wait till the ED official, till Pratik Jain arrives. And now Pratik Jain has arrived. And we can see that Pratik Jain is inside. Also, Mamata Banerjee is probably going to come out from this way. And we are waiting for her. The police is requesting us to move back a bit. Niranjan, here is the situation. I'll ask her if I can, if she's anywhere around. And Mamata Banerjee might be leaving from this area. On the other hand, she was insisting a while back that she will wait till Pratik Jain comes. Now Pratik Jain has come, and her car will probably leave now from this area. And update is that Pratik Jain was accompanied by police officials. We don't know if ED officials were also present in that area. And we can see movement of vehicles. We can see movement of vehicles. We can see the police officials leaving. We can see police officials leaving. Didi, চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার হয়েছে। দিদি, মমতা ব্যানার্জি চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার করেছেন। মমতা ব্যানার্জি আপনারা কি চুরির টাকা ইলেকশনে ব্যবহার করেছেন? মমতা ব্যানার্জি আপনারা কি কয়লা চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার করেছেন? মমতা ব্যানার্জি আপনারা কি কয়লা চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার করেছেন? মমতা ব্যানার্জি আপনারা কি কয়লা চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার করেছেন? আপনারা কি কয়লা চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার করেছেন ইলেকশনে? আপনারা কি কয়লা চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার করেছেন ইলেকশনে? আপনারা কি কয়লা চুরির টাকা, ক্যামেরাটা এদিকে, আপনারা কি কয়লা চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার করেছেন? আমাদের দালাল বলছেন। এদিকে ক্যামেরা আলিদা, এদিকে মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় আপনি কি কয়লা চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার করেন? আমাদের দালাল বলছেন কেন? মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় আমাদের উত্তর দিচ্ছেন না। মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় আমাদের উত্তর দিচ্ছেন না। মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় আপনি কি কয়লা চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার করেছেন ইলেকশনে? মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় আপনি কি কয়লা চুরির টাকা? আমরা প্রশ্ন করলাম, মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় আঙুল তুলে বললেন যে উনি উত্তর দেবেন না। করছি আবারও দিদি আপনি
जिस तरह से सेंट्रल एजेंसी यहाँ पे रेड डाला है, दीदी आप दादा एक सामने ছেড়ে দাও, দাদা
চুরি করছেন, আপনারা কি নথি চুরি করছেন?
কি বলেছে?
গাড়ি ডাকো, বেরোই গঙ্গা আউটকাম কাট যেতে হবে। ডাকো ডাকো ডাকো, ঢুকে যাই।
বাবর কোন জায়গায় পৌঁছেছে? আমি প্রশ্ন করেছি যে চাকরি চুরির টাকা কার বাড়িতে ছিল, চাকরিটা কে চুরি করেছে?
That's the Republic Bangla team fearlessly asking the questions that the rest of the media will not in West Bengal there. Mamata Banerjee was asked the question by both Kishore and Shantupan on why she was guarding the scam files and whether she was trying to cover up for the scam, whether she used scam money in the elections. Flurry of questions. In fact, we had a whole list of questions for her. But Mamata Banerjee just escaped from there. In fact, she just left. She couldn't take the questions. She knew the questions will be asked. It's unprecedented. Let me try and I'm going to get back Kishore live now. Kishore tried asking the questions. Mamata Banerjee just ran away from those questions. She ran away from those questions. She leaves the IPAC office the minute Enforcement Directorate brings Pratik Jain into the Godrej Waterside building. That's where the IPAC headquarters is. ED brings him there and Mamata Banerjee leaves immediately. And she knows she's going to be booked. In fact, she led the charge to intrude and steal documents. And this is going to be extremely serious. We are hearing that the court could hear this case tomorrow as Mamata and a few IPS officers, along with her bureaucrats included, tried to stall the Enforcement Directorate while raids were underway at two different locations. That's her leaving the building. She stops the car, gets out of the car, tries to take the mic.
I show here these gundas are trying to harass us. These are the gundas who are trying to harass us. This is the situation of West Bengal. This is the situation of West Bengal where the TMC cadres are harassing Republic Network because we are speaking for the people, but we will stand here and we will report. We will talk for the people. These are TMC cadres trying to harass us, but we will stand here and we will report. Niranjan, we will report. We will talk against these harassment. We will talk against the people, against these people who are gundas of TMC, who are nothing but gundas of TMC, trying to harass us. And I'm showing live visuals with these people who are trying to harass, us because we are speaking the truth, because we are asking questions for the people, because we are asking questions to the Chief Minister of West Bengal. আমি বাংলায় বলবো, আমরা প্রশ্ন করেছি বলে তৃণমূলের গুন্ডারা যেভাবে হ্যারাস করার চেষ্টা করছে, কারণ তাদের কাছে উত্তর নেই, তাদের কাছে শুধুমাত্র গুন্ডামি আছে, তাদের কাছে শুধুমাত্র গুন্ডামি আছে। এই চোর গুন্ডারা এসে হ্যারাস করার চেষ্টা করছে, কারণ তারা জানে তাদের কাছে উত্তর নেই। They are harassing because they don't know there is no answer to the questions that we are raising. That is the reason they only can resort to harassment. মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় চলে যাওয়ার পর ওদের গুন্ডারা, মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় চলে যাওয়ার পর তাদের গুন্ডারা এসে তাদের গুন্ডা ছেড়ে দিয়ে গেছে। She has kept some gundas and she left gundas to harass us, to harass Republic Network. We are asking questions. We are asking the right questions. We are talking for the people of West Bengal. We are talking for the people of West Bengal. But we will not stop. We will not stop under these circumstances. These are gundas, these are thieves, and they are trying to harass us so that we don't ask questions. But we will ask questions. মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় একটু আগে এখানে ছিলেন, তাকে প্রশ্ন করেছি যে আপনারা কি চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার করছেন। উনি বলেছেন আপনার কথার উত্তর দেব না। তারপর এই গুন্ডারা, তৃণমূলের গুন্ডা বাহিনী কিন্তু আমি জানি না, তবে তারা এসে হ্যারাস করছে, ভয় পেয়েছে, তারা এসে হ্যারাস করছে, এদের সাহস নেই, ছেড়ে গিয়েছে, মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় ছেড়ে গিয়েছে, Look at these faces. মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় কাদের ছেড়ে গিয়েছেন দেখুন, মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় ছেড়ে গিয়েছেন। আপনাদের কি মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় Okay, I'll come back. If this is in English, I'll let you know that this is what the situation of West Bengal is. When we ask questions, when we ask true questions, when we ask questions for the people, we are harassed by TMC cadres. Mamata Banerjee was here a while back. I asked her whether the money from coal scam is being used by the TMC for their election campaigns. She could not answer. She told me, throwing her finger, I won't answer you. And then she left. But these people, I don't know if Mamata Banerjee has left them here, but what they are trying to do is harass us. আমি বাংলায় বলবো, মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়কে আমি চিৎকার করে প্রশ্ন করি, সন্তু প্রশ্ন করে, আমরা প্রশ্ন করি যে নির্বাচনে কি চুরির টাকা ব্যবহার হয়েছে। মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় আঙুল তুলে বলে, আঙুল তুলে বলে আপনাদের উত্তর দেবো না,
দালালি করি, যারা চাকরি চুরি করেছে তাদেরকে প্রশ্ন করবো, কিন্তু মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় চলে যাওয়ার পর আমি ফেসগুলো দেখাবো।
পুলিশ কোথায়? Where is the police? I'll ask in English. This is Shantu and me reporting. Where is the police? I'll ask, where is the police of West Bengal? Where is the police? The DG was here, the CP was here. Where is the police? Where is the police? This is the situation. This is the situation. This is the situation in West Bengal. See this face. 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 এই মুখটা দেখুন কিভাবে হ্যারাস করার চেষ্টা হচ্ছে, কারণ আমরা মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়কে প্রশ্ন করেছিলাম। এই মুখগুলো দেখুন, যেভাবে আমরা প্রশ্ন করেছি, মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় উত্তর দিতে পারেনি, এবার এরা হ্যারাস করছে। মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় উত্তর দিতে পারেনি, এবার এরা হ্যারাস করছে। মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় উত্তর দিতে পারেনি, তাই জন্য এরা হ্যারাস করছে। উত্তর নেই, তাই জন্য হ্যারাস করছে। মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় উত্তর দিতে পারেনি, তাই হ্যারাস করছে। মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় উত্তর দিতে পারেনি, তাই হ্যারাস করছে। তৃণমূলের গুন্ডা কিনা আমি জানি না এরা। আপনারা কি তৃণমূলের গুন্ডা? আপনারা তৃণমূলের গুন্ডা? মমতা ব্যানার্জি মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় বলে গেছেন এখানে হ্যারাস করতে বলেছে। See these faces. এদের মুখগুলো দেখুন, এরা গায়ে হাত দেবে না, গায়ে হাত দিচ্ছে দিচ্ছে গায়ে হাত দেবে না গায়ে হাত দেবে না টাচ করবে না টাচ করবে না গায়ে হাত দেবে না গায়ে হাত দেবে না We are right now in front of the Sector 5 office. Here is a circus. Circus. Here is a circus. এখানে একটা সার্কাস চলছে এবং এই সার্কাসটা দেখুন এই সার্কাসটা দেখুন এই আসুন এদিকে আসুন এখানে ঝাঁপ মারুন এদিকে ঝাঁপ মারুন এদিকে ঝাঁপ মারুন এখানে হ্যারাসমেন্টটা দেখাবো আমরা প্রশ্ন করছি পুলিশ কোথায় পুলিশ কোথায় পুলিশ কোথায় আমরা